Come into the room, family. Come into the room. I am the H-Town vet. And I'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. We have our sister Gwendolyn in here. We haven't heard from her in a while. Hope you've been doing well, my sister. Good to hear from you. I'm trying not to smile, but I'm very happy. She say great evening. Some sister Gwendolyn Boyd calling us from the East Coast. And we're gonna start off. Our brother Charleston was here saying good evening, H-Town. Hope you're keeping cool. Yes, indeed. It's been hot. We got MG Smith says evening, H-Town. And then we got our brother Charleston saying hello, MG Smith. Jay Oliver's in the house saying hello, family. And of course, our sister Gwendolyn Betty Bob says good evening, H-Town. Let me make this full screen. Hope you had a lovely week. Yes, I did. Then we have Scott in Isaac's World says hello, H-Town vet. I got my rating for the 3 claims. Oh, good information. Now, Jay Oliver says, H-Town, Charleston Zimmerman, MG Smith, Gwendolyn, Betty Bob. And Betty Bob's come in and say, Gwendolyn Boyd, hello. How are you doing? We're going to go and get started, family, but we're going to catch up here real quick, but we got to keep it going because we got to get into the information so the people that watch recorded can, stay tuned. Now, MG Smith say, good evening, Charleston. Jay, Betty Bob's. Jay says, Isis, Scott and Isis. And then Brother Charleston said, hello, Jay Oliver, Gwendolyn, Boyd, shipmate, Betty Bob's. And Kevin said, good evening, veteran family. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, family, we got Jay Oliver said, Kevin, hi. And then Betty Bob says, hello, shipmate. Shipmate change Jimmy, Charles, Mr. Charles. And then Jay Oliver said, Betty Bob's, we been crossing paths a lot. Yes, indeed. Charleston says, Kevin Colboy, Scott in Isis World. And then Betty said, hello, Scott. We even got our brother Gary in the house. And Kevin Colboy Sr. said, evening, H-Town, vet Charleston Zimmerman, Jay Oliver, MG Smith, Betty Bob's, Scott in Isis World. Then Betty Bob said, hello, Jay Oliver, congratulations. Tell us what you got there, Brother Jay. I think you the one. I think it was our brother Scott in Isis World that got the 3 claim ratings. Let's see. Betty said hello to Scott. I think I read that. And then Betty said hello, Kevin Colbart Sr. Gary said good evening, H-Town, vet and family. And then Betty Bob said hello, MG Smith. Then we have Jay Oliver saying Gary, hi. And then we have MG Smith. Yes, congratulations, Jay. So happy for you, brother. Oh, I believe Jay got that 100%. Yes, got that 100% last week. Y'all know my PTSD acting up. That 100% permanent total. Scott, we want to know what happened with your claim too. Come on in and talk to us tonight. Share it. Yeah, let me get back up here and make sure. I got Gary. Gary said, good evening, H-Town and veteran family. Thank you, brother. Betty says, hello, MG Smith. Jay Oliver say, hi, Gary. And then Charlton say, hi, Gary. And MG Smith say, yes, congratulations, Jay. So happy for you, brother. And then listen to what Scott and Isis World is telling us. All of the claims were secondary to adjustment disorder with obesity as the intermediate. Remember we described that before? Obstructive sleep apnea at 50%, diabetes 20%, erectile dysfunction 0%, but look at it. I was about to say it, but you already said it, with special monthly compensation of $135 a month. The key thing is that it's service connected. So you can get a 0 rating and get paid because it's special monthly compensation. Now, extra scheduler ratings. Now, Kevin said, Gary, evening. And then we have Jay Oliver, thanks all. Then Scott and Isis World say, that puts me at 80%. Wonderful. That puts you at a point that if you're not working, you can file for unemployability. Come on. Or you have evidence that could get you TDIU or 100% scheduler rating. Pull that out. Now, Gary. Hi, Charleston, Betty Bobs, Jay, MG Smith, Kevin, Scott, and Gwendolyn. Listen how we just coming in here doing it. Can't nobody do what we do. We're getting ready to get started, family, because we want to make sure that we go over the information in a timely manner. MG Smith says, congratulations, Scott and Isis World. And then listen to what Scott and Isis World say. Next, I'm filing for hypertension after secondary to obstructive sleep apnea. You can file for hypertension, but you cannot file for high blood pressure. Remember that. Okay? You can get service connection for hypertension, but not for high blood pressure. The frequent urination secondary to the diabetes. Yes, indeed. Gary says, stack it up, Scott. Congratulations. Now, family, we're going to go ahead and get started. What we're going to be doing here tonight. And we thank you for being so incredible. And family, okay, that didn't mean to do that. We thank you. We're going to get into the topic for tonight, and we appreciate your patience and understanding. We want to, first of all, we want to salute the chat. We want to salute everybody. Let me know if the sound is okay and everything is going well. So Sister Gwendolyn did submit for an IU in waiting, in the waiting process. Okay, good. Betty Bob say, congratulations, Scott and Isis World. So salute all of you that are getting your benefits, all of you that have claims in right now, all of you that are just part of the struggle, part of the support group here. You got your benefits, but you want to make sure you continue to bless others. Thank you. Betty Bob said, our sound and everything is wonderful. Let us know how y'all feel about it. If everything's okay, let us know what that count is, my sister. All right. Let us know what that count is. Salute. Here, this is a bridge to bring us together. The reason we are read the chat is we want to make sure that the family know that we are here for you. So MG Smith said everything sounds good. Then Scott and Isis World says, I just wanted to add one thing. I am moving to the Philippines, and the VA there will treat all my service-connected stuff and will provide my meds there too. And I believe not only do they have a VA hospital in the Philippines, let me know if I'm correct, brother, to you and your family. Don't they have also a VA regional office? Let us know. Now, Kevin Cole Barcini said, evening, Gwendolyn Smith. I am waiting on my TDIU. He got 90% and he's working on it. So now we have Scott and Isis World say, thanks everyone. Now let's get on to it, family, where we can get into the subject for tonight. We've caught up on the chat. So tonight, the way we kind of mixed it up just a little bit. So mainly our situation is of such. We're going to do the topic. We're going to talk about VA law if I can get the update. I've been having problems with that. We're going to talk about veteran news, channel information, and the H-Town family time. We replaced the happy hour with that. So when we can talk about stuff like we're doing now. They have a clinic and an embassy only. Okay, good. Okay. You say, okay. You say Kevin Hands, yellow heart, red. Yes, indeed. Make sense of the Philippine VA in the Philippines, as a lot of career Filipinos were in the Navy. Yeah, a lot of, when I was in, there were, even back in the 1990s, in the 80s and 90s, it was a lot. Betty Bob say 8 likes and 8 watching. Thank you, family. Thank you. Now, family, let's get into the information. Let's get to it. Now let's get on topic, family. Let's get on topic. All right. So let me make sure I have the screen proper. Let's get on topic. He said, I believe it's only VA outside the U.S. Okay. All right. Now let's get on topic. And the topic for today is the key mistake veterans make when filing disability claim. What is the key mistake that veterans make when filing disability claims? Well, the key mistake that they make is they don't file the proper claim. And the proper claim, you have to need to know if you're filing for service connection, or you're dealing with a pre-existing illness. In other words, are you filing for aggravation or causation? So aggravation is, well, let me start off with causation. Causation is when you get injured while you're in the military, right? And that condition goes back to your military service. Where pre-existing illness is, you already had the condition before you joined the military, but the military service aggravated it. And our brother is Love say, just arrived. Hello, H-Town and everyone. All right, we're starting the information. Glad you're here, brother. Now listen. Remember, with causation, these are direct claims, or they could be they could also be presumptive claims, but these claims are cause and effect, meaning what was the cause? Your military service. What was the effect? Your injury, your condition, your injury, condition, or sickness, okay? Whatever happened, your exposure to certain chemicals, right? Let's talk about it. Now, so we're starting off with the service-connected part, causation. Now, here we go. When you're dealing with service connection based on in-service event, so something happened while you were in service. Now, understand, I didn't say something happened while you were on a military base. I didn't say something happened while you was in combat. No, this is an umbrella of your whole military service. So while you in there, if you're off duty and get into a car wreck, that's service connected or incurred in service, but it's service connected. If you at the movies, on the base, off the base, and something happens like a hurricane or a tornado, that's service connected. That's connected to your military service. Any type of event that happens. It could be combat related, non-combat related. This is what we're talking about. Now listen what our brother said, and I want to show it. And I'm gonna just show y'all speaking to each other, of course. but I have to stay on the topic, okay? Now, we'll answer things related to what we're talking about. What Jay Oliver says, when you're in the military, you there 24/7. Am I right about it? He's right about it, 24/7. You are in the military 24/7. So whatever happens to you while, because you're on call at any time, while you're doing your active duty, even reserve time, depends. That's called something happening while on duty. Now, this is how it works. First thing it requires is a current diagnosis. So let's assume that you're out in the military now and you're a veteran. That's what we're assuming here. And it requires a current diagnosis of the condition to be claimed, to being claimed. I meant to say that's being claimed. Okay? Now, so let's say if it's an ankle injury. All right? Let's say it's a back injury. All right? Let's say it's PTSD. Let's say it's loss of creative organ, loss of limb. This is what you need. There needs to be a clear link between the condition and military service, meaning causation, meaning that if you weren't in the military, this wouldn't have happened to you. All right. Now, next, we're talking about service connection that deals with based on in-service event. The in-service evidence that supports current severity level. So now they're looking at the whole severity level. All right. And it's backed up by VA law. And if you got that, you're going to win your claim. So you have that ankle injury. You need the diagnosis. And as we show you, you need a diagnosis, you need a nexus, and the severity level, meaning the diagnosis, a recognized injury or condition. Now, what was one condition I told you last time? If anybody remembers, there's one thing that you can claim without a diagnosis. What was it? Okay? What is the one thing you can claim without a diagnosis? So you need a diagnosis, which is a recognized injury or condition by any medical staff, civilian or military records. Diagnosis. Number 2, a nexus, a connection between that injury or condition to your military service. Then the severity level. That means how does the injury limit daily life? Okay? Because they've kind of changed the rules. I had to change the words. That could be daily life where you be at home, daily life while you're working. How does it affect your daily life? This is dealing with causation when your military service caused it. Now, my brother asked us a question here. Let me come up on the screen. Charleston say, I thought military service injury had to be tied to MOS. No, not necessarily. No. So what I want y'all to do as a little homework project, I'm glad you asked that. I want y'all to remember any injuries or conditions or situations that you got attacked outside the base. You could have got roughed up by the police. You could have got jumped by some people that were in the military, or you might have even been assaulted outside the base. That MST, that military sexual trauma, will count for that too. It don't have to be on the base. It don't have to be while you're in uniform. Come on, let's talk about it. Now, presumptive is important too. That's also deals with causation. All right, where you have to show a direct link when it comes to direct service connection. Presumptive, you don't have to show the link. They assume that the link exists based on the fact that either you were in country and you got the condition, the diagnosis, but you still need the diagnosis. With direct service connection, you got to link it together. All right, you got to link your injury and the condition together. When it comes to presumptive, They say if you got the injury and you were in that certain place, we just link it together ourselves. Now, do that make sense? They just assume there's a link. Tell me if I make sense on that. Now, listen, Betty Bob says 11 likes, 13 watching. Family, we thank you for being here because we're going to bring you this information. We're going to break it down where you're going to empower yourself and learn how to handle this business. Now, this is dealing with causation. Now, listen, we just talked about like presumptive illnesses, like cancer. Now, think about this. I'm throwing mess in the game. What if you were in Vietnam? You listening to me? First, we'll start off that. But I'm gonna ask you again under if you went in with the condition. Let's say you were a smoker in Vietnam and you got cancer now. Will they use that against you? Can they use that against you? Dealing with presumptive illnesses like prostate cancer, kidney cancer, there are other cancers that they cover. I believe skin cancer. Can they say, well, hold on, you can't be presumptive because you had or you can't even be direct service connection because we don't know if your smoking caused the cancer or was it the cigarettes. Talk to me. Now listen, Love say so true, J. Oliver. H-Town presumptive related to my father in combat. Yes, indeed. No, if it's presumptive, they don't try to look where it came from. If it's presumptive, his daddy was in Vietnam. If his father had, somebody that was in Vietnam had prostate cancer, it's presumptive, or certain other cancers and conditions. All right. Now let's talk about it. They don't try to figure out where it comes from. Same with PTSD. If you have a diagnosis, I have a diagnosis of post-traumatic stress disorder. Now you say, where's your evidence, H-Town? Well, hold on, let me get my water. I don't have nothing I can point to. I didn't take no pictures, right? I wasn't writing stuff down. I was ducking and dodging and shooting. One movie kind of got the kind of good. How crazy, I think Saving Private Ryan, if you want to know how tank stuff is, kind of crazy like that, you really can't see what's going on. It's so much, man, you got your head down. You're not running around with your head sticking up. You rolling and all kind of stuff flying over your head. Now, Charlton say, I was asked at my CMP if I smoked in the Navy. We're going to talk about that thing. See what I'm saying? So they'll say if he had cancer, prostate cancer, it could be caused by his smoking. But if you were smoking while you were in the military, is that service connected? Well, maybe not if they say you were the cause, that you were negligent. So you got to be careful how you answer these people. When I applied for CODP for asbestos, see what I'm saying? Then let's think about this here. They might ask you, were you smoking before you joined the military? What if they ask you, do your family have a history? Put a 1 in the chat if they ever asked you, did your family ever have a history of the condition that you're claiming? Do your family have a history of mental illness? Do your family have a history of cancer? Have they ever asked you that? I don't have my family medical records. I don't know I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose them. That's what I said. Was I wrong? I can't say what people have because the people tell you they got something, how you know it's true. So don't be trying to be a doctor. I don't know none of that. Now listen. Love says, my rep over submitted what was needed in my father case autopsy report and DD-214 proof of combat in Vietnam. See, that's all I needed because what they said to me, listen, what they said to me when I first filed for PTSD, They said, we have no proof that you were in combat. I don't know where that came from. That mean they ain't look at nothing. So I just took my DD-214, highlighted my combat medals, Desert Storm, that I was over in Kuwait and all these other, wherever they said, Southwest Asia campaign or something on like that. And highlight something to them, and then they went on send me for a CMP exam. Come on, man. Now, Betty Bob say, shipmate, I was asked about if I smoke and did I drink. Listen, if they ask you, did you smoke, put smoke in the chat. If they ask you, did you drink, put drink in the chat. I think they asked me both. If both, put both. Put it in the chat, fam. Let me know when any CMP doctor or your VA doctor, have they ever asked you something like that? Let us know in the chat. They asked me both. Did I drink or smoke? Very good statement there. Now, if you're in combat, you are considered to be a reliable historian unless they catch you in a lie. So when you got people telling you to exaggerate your claim, listen to me. Don't do it. Be honest. Don't exaggerate. Don't lie. You tell the truth. Because as long as you tell the truth, you're a reliable historian. Even if they deny you, they can't change the fact that I was in Desert Storm and I told the truth about what happened, even if they didn't want to, they said it wasn't connected. Come on now. H-Town say both. Look at somebody, put that liquor emoji in the chat. Put that liquor and cigarette emoji in the chat, like Betty Bob. If they told you to put smoke, if they asked you if you smoke, a VA doctor or a CMP doctor, if they ask you smoke, put the cigarette emoji in there. If they ask you smoke or drink, put the drink emoji. And put both, like Betty Bob. She said, asked her about both. Alex said both. And then MG Smith said both. Then, listen, Betty Bob said, I never did neither or the other. Okay, either or the other. Now, I told him I drank. I never smoked anything in my life. I drank a little alcohol, but I couldn't hold no. Oh, look at him. What he got that? Is that Hennessy? Alex, is that Hennessy? And they asked, did you smoke or drink? Now he say, hospital asked him, who asked you this here? Charleston said it was the VA, the hospital. Was it a VA hospital or was it put CMP exam if it was a CMP examiner? Let us know. Charleston was talking to Betty Bob's saying, Betty Bob, shipmate, they didn't ask about drinking at all. Not about smoking before service. Didn't look up smoking. Didn't took up smoking to get over pneumonia in a school by doctor's orders in Great Lakes. Okay. Now listen, this is interesting. Now Jay Oliver said smoking, drinking, illicit drugs. They asked me about drugs too. They asked me, was I messing with the devil's lettuce? They asked me if I ever had some hard stuff. No, I ain't never had none of that stuff. After I got that drink, I wanted to fight, and I was scared. Now listen. Now Jay Oliver say smoke, drink, illicit drugs, Venereal disease, or solid drugs. What is that? Venereal disease. They asked you if you had a venereal disease. Come on now, come on. We got our sister Black Ambrosia here. Black Ambrosia, Sister Betty Bob's, and make sure we say the word flight attendant. Don't use that other word. Don't use the other word begin with S. Flight attendant. So our sister got us right on that. Now, Betty say CMP exam and the VA hospital. Why they so concerned about us using drugs? Because they can put you in that drug treatment program. And if you don't go to that drug treatment program, I heard, I don't know how true it is, it can mess with your benefits because you're not seeking treatment if your service connected is based on you being in drug treatment. Is that true? That used to be back in the day. Black and Bro said, hi family. What type of drug testing did they do when you were in becoming a flight attendant? Did they check you randomly when you went overseas? Let us know. Now, what did they give you a second chance with? Would it be alcohol or drugs was a non-starter? What was it? Were they harder on the pilots or were they harder on the flight attendants? Let us know. Kevin said Black Ambrosia, evening family. Now, Gary say, hi, love, Black Ambrosia and love. She's laughing at what we saying. Yes, indeed. That devil's lettuce is dangerous. Black Ambrosia laughing, and then our Betty Bob say, also illicit drugs, Jay Oliver. Hold on, let me ask you this here. I'm about to get deeper. Did the VA ever give you a drug test? They gave me a drug test when I went into the outpatient treatment program, but this was like 5 days a week. It was intensive. Jay Oliver say hospital and CMP exam. Now, how many of your jobs drug tested you, Black Ambrosia? If all y'all jobs, including the military, drug tested you, put all. Now listen, Charleston says sailors are pure before service. We get bad to live up to our rep. Oh Lord. Is there a sailor that doesn't drink? Please, somebody, I'm not trying to stereotype. If you know a sailor that don't drink, let us know. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia said. They tested for all drugs and tests were random. They were lenient with alcohol abuse. You could seek treatment and the company would pay for it. Okay. What was the ones when you were a flight attendant that there was a non-starter? That if you got caught with that in your system, you out. Betty Bob say, remember, I got checked every single week as international flight attendant. All. Now, listen to what Jay says. Hi, 2 times love and Black Ambrosia. She said, all. Man, were they singling y'all out? Now, let's get back to the topic. Keep it going, family. Now, let's see. So when you were a combat veteran, I end up going to therapy. Even before you get, I end up going in and talking to the doctor. And that's when, I kind of got diagnosed. I think that was the one, usually you get the diagnosis before you go. But I think I got diagnosed by my doctor. I think the CMP examiner gave it to me. Then I started getting treatment. It was backward for me. Usually you want the diagnosis before you go to the examination for your disability. He gave it to me in there. And this, while I was telling them, ain't nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I told him when I leave here, I'm going to work. He still service connected me. I was so hot because I thought I was going to lose my job. I was hot at that man. But he was a Cuban doctor, and I thank him to this day. Now, Charleston say, all after service CDL industry. Okay, a lot of your drug testing was after service. Did they do a lot of drug testing in the 70s and 80s? I know in the 80s they did. Fort Carson was the kind of the one they tried to kick out the military because they did a lot of drug testing right before we got out. Now, Jay Oliver say, all my jobs drug tested me. My neurologist tested me for drugs every 6 months. Now, what do you think that got to do with your service connection? Do you think that has a relationship that they're trying to say that your problems is based on drugs and not based on service-connected conditions, causation? Come on, let's talk about it. Now, Betty say, remember, we are Black women. I was the scapegoat. What percentage of airline attendants in the regular airlines like American and everything, what percentage you think are Black women? And what percentage when you're driving in those exclusive jets? What percentage you think is a smaller group in those exclusive high-end jets. Now, Black and Bro say exactly, Betty Bops. It was guaranteed to get tested returning stateside from an international trip. Now listen, MG Smith say, not in the 70s in the Air Force. They didn't do a lot of drug testing. Okay, so Betty Bops say about 15% of the airline flight attendants or 50 are Black. What percentage are white and what percentage are Hispanic or Asian? If you got an idea, let us know. Just real curious. Because I tend to see in America, United States, Black and white. And I don't know if I saw Hispanic, if they were white Hispanics. Now, Charleston say not drug tested in the 70s through 81. Well, in 92, when I was getting out, they were drug tested. They put the drug dogs through the room. Did you hear what I said? They put the drug dogs through the room. Huh? And they smelled something in my locker. My dresser was locked. And they brought me back after PTSD. They kept us out. And they said, oh, come open it up. I said, I don't have the key. They just chopped bolt cutters. I said, you're not going to find nothing there but a smelly sandwich. And they didn't find nothing. And I said, now who's going to pay for my lock? Oh, I went off on the first son told me to chill out. And that was that same lieutenant, that same little devil lieutenant. Tell me it's going to be all right. Say nothing on, I ain't worried about nothing being all right, man. What are you talking about? I don't need you talking to me, sir. Just be quiet. Yeah, see these little snakes? It's going to be all right. Now, we talked about service-connected conditions. Now we're going to talk about pre-existing conditions, our real topic for tonight. Now, when it comes to, Betty Bob say, when it comes to, wow. Okay, so when it comes to flight attendants, they have Black is about 15 to 10%, 80% or about 15% Black, 80% white, and 5% other. Now, poor doggy was hungry. Yeah, the dog must have been hungry because I don't think I was hiding with food. But they chopped my lock. I still got me another lock. I ain't gonna tell you how. Huh? I got me another lock. Huh? No comment. Now listen what Jay Oliver says. As far as 24 hours, 365 being covered by military, I was covered by service. I stepped on a pencil at my home my first year and went to the ER, and it was put in my STRs. Anybody ever had a freak accident like that? Now listen, we're going to talk more about it because this is a hot topic. But right now, let's get into the pre-existing illnesses. Amazing. Hey, that's something else, bro. Now let's talk about these pre-existing conditions before you join the military. Okay, when you're dealing with pre-existing, they dealing with the natural progression of it. They don't pay you for the natural progression of it. So if you had a back injury and it's supposed to, it gets worse a little bit over time, and that's just the natural progression of that condition, we're not talking about that. Now think about what I'm saying. Military service made your injury worse. Now it ain't, so now that the part that's of the injury that's part of the natural progress of the condition, they're not going to pay you for that. They're going to pay you for anything extra that the VA aggravated or made that condition worse. Let's talk about it. When you're dealing with causation, it's just that it's connected to your military service. But when you're dealing with aggravation, you're saying that you had the condition before you joined the military, but the military made the condition worse. Come on, let's talk about it. So the diagnosis, you got to still have a diagnosis. However, if you don't, you just go to regular causation. Because if you go to When you go in there to the MEP station and you're doing your full physical in the military, and if they don't already have that diagnosis, that ain't on you. If they come back later, say, we found this, well, apparently, now listen to trick bag here. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you, family. Are you listening? If they start saying, well, we found this later in your records, well, did you see any symptoms when I did my full medical examination at the MEP station to come in the military? Did I show any symptoms then? Well, no, the CMP examiner said, well, it doesn't count. They can't use it against you because you have to show symptoms then, or they have to note the fact that you have the condition. They still let you in the military, but let's say they didn't know. All right. Maybe you didn't know. You found out years later that when you were a child, you had some kind of asthma, but it never was an issue when you joined the military. And they go back and find some of your personal records. They say, oh, you had asthma before you joined. Y'all did a test. Did I show any symptoms of asthma doing my military test to go into the military? No. So you can't use that against me. Come on, family. We talking real here. Black and Bro say, BRB, family. I have to start dinner. We gonna be here. We gonna be chatting it up when you get back. You got me hungry already. Now, Betty Bob says, 21 watching, 13 likes. Smash that like button, family. We're gonna talk about it here tonight. Love say hello, Black Ambrosia. Yes, indeed. Our sister coming there supporting us. Don't they just bring such wonderful energy? Oh, okay. I didn't finish that. Now, so here we got it. So with this, you got a recognized condition when you have aggravation. All right. And the condition was recognized. You had it before you joined the military. Okay. The nexus is your injuries prior to military service. So it's not connected to military service. It's before you got in the military, but they still let you in. So it wasn't severe enough to stop you from joining the military. Some conditions are. Let's talk about it. Huh? Family, ain't nobody gonna break it down to you like this is. Huh? Paul says, that's some good information that you're dropping, H-Town. Family, we making it clear. Because if you go to that AI stuff, all it's gonna do is confuse you. Now, Love say, so true. H-Town, my father passed the military physical, no problem. There's people that passed the military physical, but had pre-existing conditions that they didn't catch, but then some did. I know people that got in with flat feet. They knew they had flat feet, but they let them in anyway, especially if they're trying to get you to go to war. Ain't that something? They'll draft you. How, Brother Charleston, did you miss the draft, or were you, because you were kind of young, or were you at the end of the draft? Now, Love say hello to our brother. Everybody speaking. All right, now, here we go. Now, understand the difference of measuring severity when you have causation, which is your injuries related to your military service, and aggravation when your military service worsens a pre-existing condition. Now, when it comes to causation, your military service causing your condition, they measure all of the severity level from 0 to 100% of it. They'll say 0% cause of your severity, 0% severity level, or 100% severity level, right? Depending on the condition. Follow me. However, when it is aggravation, they're going to say, nah, about 20% was pre-existing injury. The other 30 to 40% is, let's say the other 40% is actual aggravation. So they're only going to pay you for the 40% that's aggravation, not for the 20% that was pre-existing. Or you get me? Or let's say 20% was aggravation, but they gave you another 80% for 20% was pre-existing, and the other 80% was aggravation. They're just going to pay you for the aggravation, not for how the whole condition limits your life. Only the part that the military contributed to limiting your ability to work, your ability to function in daily life. How are they going to put that number? Where they get that number from? Somebody tell me how they going to calculate, how they know how much of my back pain comes from pre-existing illness before I joined the military, and how much it comes from them damaging it while I'm in the military. Apparently, the back injury wasn't a problem while I was in the military, but listen what they're going to say. Look at the last thing, severity. Worsening beyond natural progression. So they're going to say, part of your, because of your condition, you was young, it wasn't hurting you that bad. As you get older, it was going to start hurting you more anyway, even if you didn't join the military. Bingo. So they saying we're just going to pay you beyond the natural progression of the illness. We say, yeah, you're going to have that much limitation anyway because you had it before you joined the military without the aggravation. We're only paying for the aggravation. I hope I made that clear. Now listen, they saying Paul in the house, and Paul just came in and say, thank you, Paul, brother. Now listen, no, I missed the draft. I went to the Corps in 83. Okay. Because I know you were a lot younger. Some of you wasn't that age. Now listen what he said. He said, I was in draft 72, 73 deferred high school, January 73, draft was over. I was drafted SS. He had his draft number, 36, 54, 54, 94. He was just too young. Everybody show love to Rose City. D in the house. Huh? We gonna need you to watch your mouth. My brother in here. And MG Smith say, yeah, Charleston, happened to me too. Now, Rose City D say, good evening, H-Town. Salute the chat. Yes, indeed. Showing love to love. Now, fam, let us continue. Now, understand, regardless of whether you get compensated for causation, it being directly caused from your military service, or you get paid severity level based on aggravation. You getting paid either way. Come on now. And everybody speaking, okay. Family, we went into it. Haven't we went into it? Now, remember when you go into the military, they're going to do a full physical on you. Listen, let me ask you this here, because I don't want nobody snitching on themselves. But if you did a physical and they say you were ready, that they found nothing wrong, they saying you was 100%, meaning, so what we put in there? I guess, how could I put, because usually we use 100%. Let's say that you took a physical in the military, before you joined the military, when you were at the MEP station, when they do that pre-evaluation physical for you to go in the military. How was yours? What term can we use for it? Let me see. Just put, if they didn't find any problem, put all good. All right. Now, I don't necessarily want y'all putting on this chat that you had some pre-existing conditions, because I don't want them flagging. You know how snitches out there. Now, here we go. They put all good. If some people, you may have other conditions, pre-existing conditions, but if they put all good, that doctor didn't find anything that would prevent you from being in the military, whether it's Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, Coast Guard, and now Space Force. That's all that matters. They say fit for service. That's what I like. A1, all good, fit for service. Who in here let's use that term. They said you were all good, put fit for service. Come on in here. Now, this is key. Now, I want to ask, did you remember? Because remember, when we go in the military, they're looking for physical issues that may limit you, but they're also looking for psychological issues. Did they do any type of mental health exam that you can remember? I don't remember. I know they asked me for some questions. Do you remember taking any psychological test or them talking to somebody about mental health? I don't know if I remember. I was so busy, I don't know. Fit for service, Betty Bob say. Fit to fight, Rose City D. They say fit to fight. They say wow. Anybody put MD for mental, put MH for mental health. If you did a mental health, you remember going in the military, they did some type of mental health evaluation, put MH for mental health. Or you can say no. You either put mental health or you put no. You said no, but if you did mental health, put on mental health. So they checking for pre-existing conditions like personality disorder, because you cannot get service connected for personality disorders in the military. Okay? I mean, as a veteran, you cannot get service connected. You can get service connected for psychotic disorders, anxiety disorders, eating disorders, dissociative disorders, like, you forget where you at, or almost something similar to like multi-personality disorder. Now, no psych in 1976 AAFES introduction. Okay, let's see. Anybody remember? Now listen, isn't that funny? None of us remember that. Paul say, I don't remember any mental health questions. Now this is good for the young people to hear, because I don't remember anything about mental health. Now listen, did they do a hearing test on you? Let us know, family. If they did hearing, I'm gonna finish up on this, but I'm gonna put hearing in here. Anybody remember them doing a hearing test once you went in, checking for pre-existing conditions? Somebody let us know, did you do a hearing test? Yes or no? Now let me get back to this here, talking about the other thing about mental health. Say I did bad on the hearing test. I said what? Jay said don't remember no mental health. That's interesting. Betty Bob's no mental health. I don't remember any mental health. Fit for service. Alex said H-Town. I said that. What about the hearing test? Now listen, so true. Love say so true, Betty Bob's. Do you remember, Love, did your dad have any pre-existing conditions before he joined the military? Or they just didn't, he probably got drafted. Fit for service, fit for fighting. No mental health, no hearing test. Hearing test, yes. Okay, so Charleston remembers the hearing test. And I'm about to ask you something else, because this all goes in with pre-existing conditions, that if they mark this, that doctor that evaluates you going into the military and that physical that you had to get past to go to basic training, we need to know about it. Yes, hearing test. Oh, okay. MG Smith had a hearing test. Giolifer say yes, hearing test for sure. I don't remember. Charleston says glove test, turn and cough was old doctor. Yeah, but I'm saying what was confused me about mine, that the doctor turned the lights down, and then that guy got me kind of confused. Say, what's that about, Doc? He said, "Oh, word, it's part of the test." Better about say, I remember I heard a hearing test at mine. Gary say, I had 2 profiles. Oh, so, okay. Anybody, if you've had profiles in the military, any profiles for shaving, for any other things, they gave you a shaving profile, and what are some of the other things you can get profiles for? Now, and we're going to talk about that too. Now, Love say, hello, Gary. Then Rose City D say, don't remember, but the doctor told me to turn my head and cough. I remember that too. Yeah, but he didn't just tell us to turn our head and cough. He was reaching and holding. I ain't care for it. Now, Betty Bob said, I remember hearing tests at A school. Now, I'm about to ask you, don't say nothing. I ain't going to say nothing because y'all might start talking. I'm going to ask you in a minute. Rose City D said, yeah, H-Town got worried. Yeah. With both his hands on the shoulder. So what was he probing with? Now, here we go. We better stop cutting up. Now, MG Smith said, H-Town, I don't remember if he had one hand on one shoulder too. Us guys, y'all out of control. Rose City said, H-Town, Dr. Try. Wow. I'm just asking you. He said, they put on some candles, you know you're in trouble, right? Now, here we go. Y'all should have started cutting up, boy. Now, listen, Betty say, H-Town, you got nervous when Red Dot turned down the lights. Yeah, like, what's that all about? I'm like, what is this all about? What you setting the mood up in here or something? Now, I didn't sign up for this. Now, Gary say, one hand on the shoulder is okay, two hands on the shoulders. Boy, y'all out of control. Now, Jay said, shaving profile, doing basic training, not at initial physical. Let me ask you this here. If you've had a shaving profile, put a razor emoji in the chat, or put the word shaving profile. If you had another profile that you don't mind mentioning here, if it's something that's private, you don't have to. Let us know. Put an emoji for that other profile you had, if you don't mind sharing. Nothing. This is a public forum. Okay. Alex had a shaving profile. He got the razor in there. Thank you. Now listen to what Love say. My father volunteered 100%, fit for service, no issues. The family said my father was different when he came back from service. Come on, family. Let's talk about it. Now, ladies, this is an interesting question. And family, if it's too much, did they ask y'all to shave y'all legs? I don't know. As women in the military, Betty Boss, do they ask you to shave your legs? Because I know sometimes we all wear shorts, or that's not a thing that they ask y'all. Now, Alex say shaving profile. Kevin say shaving profile. Okay. This can be something that can be service connected if it's not already. Betty Bob say shaving profile. Now listen, this is an interesting one. Rose City D said profile for knee risk. Now, haven't started shaving yet. All you need was a rag to wipe your face off. I didn't really have to shave until they started making us shave the little fuzz. Now listen, temp, knee profile, and hand profile. Okay. Now listen, we had shave our legs, gave 10 packs of razors for cheap single blade. Oh, if you had any type of skin conditions because of that, you can file on that, sister. Yes, indeed. Man, I didn't know women had to shave like that. So basically, when they're in these exams, when they're in the exam before the exam, what is it called when you're going in the military and you take this exam? At the MEP station where they're evaluating you to see if you're fit for military service. They're looking for signs and symptoms. And if you have you have any conditions that were there before military service, if you don't show signs and symptoms in that examination room, in that physical, that total physical, they can't use it against you if they don't have nothing in your medical charts that say so. Intake. Okay, intake. That's what it was. I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot the name. Pre-entry exam, intake, pre-entry exam. That's what it's called, family. The key thing, did you show any signs and symptoms? So if you go start filing for VA disability, right? And they say, well, hey, they'll do this at the VA. We found that you had a pre-existing condition before you joined the military. So, well, that's the reason we can't give you, we have to pay you for the aggravation. No, because when I did my pre-entry exam, they found no signs or symptoms. So even if I had the condition, now y'all following H-Town, I told you every time you come here, you're gonna learn something new. Even if I had the condition, I wasn't showing any symptoms enough for it to be noticed. So it wasn't affecting me passing that exam. Come on, let's talk about it. Family, are we getting into it? It's pre-entry exam intake. Yes, indeed. Now, Kevin's speaking to Rose City D. Fam, they speaking. We have 17 likes and 24 watching. Thank you for those of you that are joining us. We're talking about, yes, we're talking about tonight the mistakes because you'll file the wrong claim. If you need to file for aggravation because this was a pre-existing illness and it's been noted in your records, you need to file for aggravation. If it was noted when you went through intake, when you did your pre-entry exam, and the VA gonna have a copy of that, you file for aggravation, not causation, because your military service didn't cause it. Your condition, illness, it aggravated it. Because if you file for causation, they're gonna say no, the military didn't cause it. They're gonna deny your claim. Am I making sense, family? Come on and talk to me, huh? H-Town don't be playing with it, do it. Now, Rose City D said, yep. Now listen. Listen, I'm gonna have to pull this up full screen. Scott and Isis World say one thing that happened that helped me, one thing that helped me for my initial claim for tinnitus was I had no exit physical exam. Wow, all my other exams started as secondary to tinnitus. Who did not get an exit exam? I thought I did. Who in here don't remember having an exit exam? I think I did. A physical exam, because I had to go by dental too. Come on now. Now, Kevin Cobart C say, I'm 10% for razor's bump. Do you know if you had that condition, that sensitive, you know you can get up to 80% for that, right? Did you know that? You know that you can get up to 80% for that, Kevin. That might push you over to the edge, brother. Come on, let's talk about it, family. Did you know that, brother Kevin? We're going to go over that. Not tonight, but we're going to go over that in detail. Huh? Come on now, let's deal with it. Now, Charlton say, my intake test and exam was at Navy Base in Pennsylvania. I was downtown Houston. The way they did our exam was, you know what, Muhammad Ali in the movie Ali and in real life, where he went into the MEP station here in Houston, I went to that same one. It's still there. The building still looks the same. You say, and an oath was administered by a Navy petty officer. I was cooked. Look, it was an Army, I want to say it was an Army, like an E7 or E8 that did our, you say, yes, sir, you're right, H-Town. See, family, who else breaking it down, causation, huh, and aggravation like this? If you go on AI, they gonna give you all kind of old crazy stuff. Secondary knee bone, this, that, it's not gonna make sense. Come on now. Army George, yes, sir, you're right on H-Town. You're right on H-Town. Okay, thank you. Betty Bob say, I did not get an exit exam. You need to bring that up. That it seemed like, I don't know for sure, that should be able to be used to your benefit. Or should you think, should it hurt you? But is it your fault? Kevin said, I don't think so getting an exam. They probably didn't want to document your illnesses and injuries. They was trying to avoid it. Huh? Maybe so. Am I a conspiracy theorist? Talk to me, family. Now listen to what Kevin Colbart Sr. said. H-Town, vet. I didn't know that. What you didn't know, Kevin? Come on now. See, family? Yes, indeed, up to 80%. Up to 80%. Nobody told you. You hear what I'm saying? That bump condition, it can be pre-existing because we have it. Now follow what I'm saying. White men have it too and other men, but it's the condition that affects at least 51 to 56% of all black men has that skin condition that if they shave, it'll bump them up, right? Some have it worse than others. Who in here, they made you dry shave in the military? Come on and tell me. Who in here ever had to dry shave? Huh? If you had to dry shave, put in the chat. You can put a DS or dry shave. If you had to dry shave in the military, come on now. Who in here had to dry shave? Uh-oh. I had to dry shave. I did too. H-Town too. That's called, and if you may not have had sensitive skin, but they made you dry shave, that could have caused it. Listen to me. So it could be you got the disorder where your skin bump up since you were young. It was pre-existing. So them making you dry shave could aggravate it. But if you never had sensitive skin, I never had sensitive skin. So if their dry shaving would have made me start bumping up, I would have said causation, not aggravation. Am I making sense, family? Am I breaking this thing down? Come on now. Now let me get back up here. Betty Bob say, I did not get an exit exam out the military. Neither did Kevin Colbart Sr. I didn't get an exit exam. And he said, I'm going back. He said, yeah, I didn't know that. I'm trying to break it down. Now, Jay Oliver say, Kevin, you had these telemarketers just keep messing with me. Ooh, that gets on my nerve. Give me a second. Give me a second, family. I don't know what these people way in India somewhere. I done put on Do Not Disturb. Now listen, this is heavy, family. We talking about heavy. Benzene peroxide for the razor bumps. Now, if they subscribe you that, what are some of the side effects? See if it's any side effects when it comes to that. Betty Bob say, all right, Army George. Signs and symptoms, family. Now, Kevin says, Jay Oliver, I didn't think about it, but I got an inbox, my provider. Yes, indeed. Come on, man. You 10%, you can get, that could get you over that 100. If you get at least, you 90%. If you get at least 50 to 80% for that condition, you need to find out the rating schedule to make sure you have the right one, because the bumps is scarring, okay? And the more visible, that's you're gonna make a point that it's more severe, because it's disfiguring you. Now, Betty Bob said, H-Town, I was on monthly med leave. I had female problems. Is it documented, sister? Now, very important to know, you have the notation, get your medical records for that. That is very powerful. Now, Kevin Colbart Sr., H-Town vet, razor bump percentage. Yes. We're going to have to get that. Yeah, definitely so. We got to get that percentage to y'all. I think it goes up to 80%. They got a name for it. And I want to make sure the razor bumps is the same as the condition I'm talking about. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I had surgery. Yes, indeed. You should be getting, Kevin say he had to dry shave. You should be getting service connected for that, sister. You need to get a copy of that surgery, that information, and let someone look over it that's representing you. Alex say all the time in the field, dry shave. You need to bring that up. If y'all had the dry shave, come on now. Charleston, hello. Alex, hello. Charleston, salute. And then Kevin say the VAB CU can provide increase for medication and treatment. Yes. Especially if you got medication for the condition while you in the military. Come on, fam. Let's get back to this thing. Are we tying this thing in or what? Y'all sitting on a gold mine. Huh? You sitting on, like they said on Sanford and Son, you sitting on top of a gold mine. Yeah, they gave you 10%. That means you qualified for a high rating, Kevin Cobart Sr. If they gave you 10, you know it's not easy to get 10% for razor bumps. That's the word. Oh, praise God. Please look it up right here, family. J. Oliver. See if that's what's on your thing, Charleston Kevin Cobart Sr. That's the name of it. Pseudo Fullest, whatever that barber, that's the name of it. We're gonna do a live stream just on that. It's just been taken. That's the heavy stuff. You can get up to 80%. It is a service-connected disability. And the worse it is, the higher the severity level. The worse the bumps, the worse the scarring. Let's talk about it. Family, can we talk about it? And this is usually a this is prior to military service. Okay? But the military making you dry shave or shave at all will aggravate. So they paying you for the aggravation, fam, for this condition. You hear what I said? That condition, they will pay you for the aggravation. And in cases where you didn't have it, and because they made you dry shave all the time, that is causation. They the one caused it. All right? Now let's listen to what our sister's saying here. Let's see what our sister family, y'all are putting out such beautiful information. Everybody say hi to Benny, hello H-Town, and chat family. Come on, let's do this here, family. Now, Betty Bob said H-Town is documented at 0%. That means your foot is in the door. You already, let me tell you something. My private doctor is a veteran. Well, guess what? What you need to know is the rating schedule for your condition. You need to see, they're going to tell you what you need to get 10% or whatever percentage they offer. Whether or not it goes up to 100%, they're going to let you know all that. Come on now, family. Every condition has a rating schedule, and it tells you the symptoms for each one. When you got your letter, Betty Bops, when they gave you 0%, they were supposed to tell you, which they did. Go back and look at your letter. This is what you need to get a higher rating. Or if that's the highest rating, they're going to say, this is the highest rating you can get. My private doctor is a veteran spouse. Okay. So she sent me for several hormone tests. I've had PCOS, and my doctor said that does not disappear. You need that in writing from her. That is a chronic condition. She need to write that it's a chronic condition that is most likely to exist for the rest of your life. You need that prognosis. Did you hear me? I know y'all didn't think H-Town could use words like that. I'm just down in Texas, back home, so I talk in my southern vernacular, but I haven't lost my education. Huh? I lost part of my mind. Kevin say, J. Oliver, I'm going to talk to my attorney about it. Please do it. Would it be okay for you if I bring you the rating schedule on the next live stream? Who would have a problem when it comes to the bumping, the name that he put up here? Is it okay? Because I actually had it on one of the VA code sheets that we went over. Would it be okay that I bring the rating schedule for that? And we're going to start bringing rating schedules for a different condition. We'll try to do it on different live streams. Is that okay? Family, come on now. Listen, somebody come through with the diagnostic code. Say, it was in my service treatment records. Family, you need to find out where your severity level is. That might get you over that hump to the 100%. Come on now, because that's not going away. Even if it's aggravation, they need to give you a higher percentage for aggravation. Now, Jay Oliver says diagnostic code 7806 PFB. Please look that up. I believe that's for the bumps, the scarring, they call it. Huh? And some, especially, I know some of my black brothers, they had real deep pits. Huh? And they would break out if they had to shave. Who in here used Magic Shave back in that day? Now Benny say hello, and everybody saying hello to each other. Now let's see what Brother Dennis is talking about here. He said I had a sleep study last year. Okay, we're gonna get to that. Let me get back on the track of the information, and we're gonna finish up. We're gonna do what we're doing now. We'll get to y'all comments, but we want to kind of stay on the topic we're doing. Now, when they pull that full medical report, let me ask you this here, family. Shouldn't you be able to get a copy of your exam that you had, your pre-enlistment exam? Shouldn't be able to get a copy of that? Huh? Come on now. They got a copy. Why don't you have a copy? Or do you? Come on. And if they didn't do an exam going out, that's on them. Now, here we go. Pre-existing conditions, all right? Pre-existing conditions before you join the military. You may have been an athlete and got injured, okay? But that injury, we get aggravated while you're in the military. Come on now, fam. All right? You may have a shoulder injury. You may have a concussion. But then you had another concussion, traumatic brain injury while you was in the military. All right? Asthma. Now, I don't think you could get into the military with asthma. If they know you have asthma, if you have a diagnosed asthma, can you join the military? Have you ever known anyone that went in the military and they know that they had asthma and they were able to join? Put yes or no in the chat. Have you ever known anybody that joined the military with asthma? Yes or no? That's usually a pre-existing condition that develops from as you know, like a genetic disorder. I had a little cousin, she tried to join, but she had asthma. She had serious asthma, and they wouldn't let her join. Kevin said no, and Brother Charles said no. I don't know anybody, because what about the dry eyes? Talk about it. You could be pre-existing for dry eyes, but then the military service aggravates it. Being out with that sea and out at sea. Is that a big issue, being out at sea? Betty Bob's, Charleston, and if Brother Lifestyle changes in there? Now, okay, let's see. We're going to get finished up there so we can get to the information. Now, you had that back injury before you joined in, but your military service aggravated it, made it worse. You were able to get in the military with it, but it aggravated it. Let's talk about it. Oh, that shaving one, that's a big one. Especially some, they don't want to give you shaving profiles. They had a law case, they had a case with Domino's Pizza. I think it was Domino's. One of the pizza companies, I believe it was Domino's, was to my knowledge, maybe wrong, that told all their drivers they had to shave their beards. Well, black men have more of the condition, and so it caused bumps. So they filed a discrimination suit. They wasn't intended to target black men, but because the condition targets black men more, it became a problem. It's like you doing something. You say, well, you know, we want to have a hospitality thing, but no redheaded people. Well, that's discriminatory because you're singling out a certain group. Now, oh, real good. Asthma with gas mask, not good. Gotcha. Now, family, now we're about to get into it here. And here's another one. Now, this is going to get heavy, family. Now, think about what I'm saying. What if somebody had been sexually assaulted before they joined the military? Follow what I'm saying. And when they get in the military, either that happens again or somebody touches them in a certain way that triggers what happened in their childhood. Could that be service connected? Let us know. If somebody touched them a certain way and it triggered experiences from earlier, would that be considered aggravation? Let us know. Family, I'm telling y'all about what's going on. And let me ask you this here. Look, and what about them feet problems? Huh? Them flat foots. Let me come on, we're going to read the chat. What y'all think about them flat foots? What I was about to say. Yeah. Now let me get back caught up on the chat. We pretty much done it, family. We did an hour and 20 minutes. Really took an hour because we chatted a little bit in the beginning. Now let's see here. We're going to go to Dennis first. Dennis says, I had a sleep study last year through Community Care. They did a drug test on me. Didn't know they did it until I got the test results. Why do you think they're drug testing us? Are they drug testing to make sure that's not what's causing your sleeping issues? Or do you think it's something more nefarious? Let us know. Now, we have our brother Kevin say H-Town vet. The highest is 60. Okay, I thought it was 80. I'm sorry, it used to be 80. So they must have changed it. You talking about with the one, the barber's thing is 60? I thought it was 80. I think it used to be 80. I swear I saw it, but that was like 15 years ago. You think they changed it? Jay Oliver say, hi, Benny and Dennis. Now listen to what Kevin say. When I say I want to look it up, we're going to break it all the way down. We're going to see if it's 60 or if there's different type of scarring. We're going over all this. Let's do it. He says, Town, let's do it. And we're going to do it for the females because if they had to shave their legs in certain areas or private areas, that needs to be considered too if they still have problems with that. Because I thought about that. I say they might make women shave their legs. Now, they didn't make the men shave our legs. Now, Benny said, and if you shave your legs, you the men shaving the legs, you sure looking juicy. What you doing over there? Trying to look juicy. Now listen, okay. Benny say, hello, Jay Oliver. Now, Charleston said, Dennis Sitter, hello. Did you ask for that drug test or the VA? Who asked for that drug test? Huh, Brother Dennis? Now, Betty Bob said, H-Town, this was in my rating sheet since 1994. My Lord. But we trying to make this thing work. We digging up old bones. We trying to make sure that you get the rating that you deserve and not be underrated. Benny says, hello, Kevin Cobart Sr. and Mrs. Cobart. Then we have Kevin saying hi to Benny. Betty says, H-Town, I use Magic Shave for my leg parts, legs and private parts. It's called C-File. Now, let me ask you this here. Now, that's interesting. I didn't know that people use Magic Shave on their legs and other areas. Did not know that. Because, I never had sensitive skin, and I thank God for that. I've had other issues. Okay, they say no. Kevin said no. Charlton say no. Then Jay Oliver says your full enlistment exam is in your C-File along with your exit exam if you had one. I wonder why they don't. You should push to have that exit exam. Tell the young people to push for that. Betty Bob say yes. My brother had lost a lot of weight and went in. Okay. Now, Jay Oliver says, yes, I had a few that had asthma. Okay, there's a few, so it wasn't bad. But my little cousin, she had it bad. Beautiful girl. Now Dennis say, I guess the VA asked for the drug test. Okay. You should find out who asked for it. And what is that for? What's the purpose? They don't even tell you the purpose of these things. I asked them what they doing. Before they draw blood from me, ask what you doing it for. Telling you want to know what every sample is going. Huh? I started asking that about 10 years ago. And they tell me. And if they can't tell me, I don't do it. Now, Charles say asthma with gas mask, not good. He did say that. I'm catching back up. Okay. Now, Betty Bob says, Dennis Sitter, the VA asked for your drug test. No normal person would ask for that. No. And they can't ask over at the community care because the VA got to approve everything, right? Come on now. Magic Shave burn. If you leave it on too long, you should be able to get aggravation for that. Because what if your body has a reaction to the Magic Shave? Now, Betty Bob say, my brother went in with asthma. Okay. He must not have a fear. Say, yes, aggravation. Family, are we using these terms, aggravation, right now? Are we using causation right now? Is it clear to you? If we made it clear to you the difference between aggravation and causation tonight, give us a yes in the chat. If not, give us a no. Or what? Just do it like don't be mean. I guess you can put just put yes or no. If no, we gonna clear it. Ain't no being mean. What I'm talking about. If you put a yes in the chat. Now let's see. Kevin say H-Town vet. The razor was cheap, and the shaving cream is a soap dry in the skin and irritates the skin. Yes, indeed. Yes, aggravation. Come on. Did we clarify the difference between aggravation and causation when it comes to filing VA claims? You knowing what to file for either aggravation or causation. If you don't know, you just got here or it wasn't clear, let us know. We're going to break it down to you. Kevin said, yes, we made it clear the difference between aggravation, which is a pre-existing condition that you go in the military with, but your military service aggravates that condition. So they're only going to pay you for the aggravation of the condition, not for all the symptoms of the condition, just the ones that they say that the military worsened it. Okay? But when it's service connected, they paying for the whole condition. They're going to compensate you for the whole condition. He said, yes, I made it clear for Brother Kevin. Charleston said, I made it clear. Betty Bob said, we made it clear. Now, let's see. Now, listen. Now, here's another one that tend to be a pre-existing condition. Bilateral flat feet. Now, let me ask you this. I want to ask an interesting question. Can you have just one of your feet be flat feet? Or will it always be both bilateral, both feet? Let us know. Now, listen. Okay? Hold on. Make sure I got that. I'm gonna keep that feet up there for now. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Then Jay Oliver say, feet can be aggravated by boots, whether they be flat feet or that other condition, standing and jumping and running. Because you remember they used to make us run in them boots sometimes, especially in basic training. Now listen to Love. My father got flat feet from marching in boots. He did get rated. Okay. So you can get flat feet from being in the military. The type of uh, footwear they have you in. Betty Bob say, H-Town, Near was not strong enough. I remember that Near that helped drop off the hair. It was not strong enough, and it can strip the skin, and make it raw. Did you have to buy your own Magic Shave, or did the military provide it? Was it provided medically, or did you have to get it? Let us know, Betty Bobs. That's critical. Now, so Gary said, I learned that flat feet would make someone 4 foot by watching old war movies. Okay, so when they checked my feet at the MEPS, I made sure I didn't have flat feet when they checked. Okay. Now, so Betty Bob says 20 likes and 15 watching. Thank y'all for being so active. So yes, a lot of people saying they learned something tonight, the difference between aggravation and causation. Thank you, family. And if you didn't, we're going to go back over it. So it's okay if you tell us, because we want you to learn here. We many times we got to say it, because I can't. I got to break it down to different people in different ways, because this is critical in your journey for your VA claims, or those of your family members that may need the help. Paul Cox said the doctor at the VA included drugs in one of the blood tests that I had. I don't know if this was because of an upcoming surgery or if he suspected I was taking drugs. And you know, that's funny. Now think about this here. If the doctor asks you if you take drugs and you say no, and then he tests you for drugs, he or she tests you, what's going on now? And you need to ask your doctor, are you testing me for drugs? If so, why? Whether you have a problem with it or not. Now, Paul say, I would never have known this if I had not received my medical records. Come on, listen. Jay Oliver say, let's go in with it. Listen to what he said. Diagnostic code 7806. Thank you so much, Jay Oliver. Is analogy, and I think I said that right. Analogy and VAS. It was related to dermatitis and I guess the eczema, all the skin conditions. Can you get diagnosed for these conditions? Let's say you don't have a diagnosis, but you believe that this condition is related to your military service. Can you get a dermatologist to diagnose you? Who would diagnose you with these skin conditions? Now listen what Betty Bob say. I had to get my own Magic Shave. Wow. Now listen to Lifestyle Change say, good evening, H-Town vet and family. Now, can y'all think of any other pre-existing conditions that you would have that could be aggravated by your military service? We already talked about flat feet. We already talked about the shaving, scarring, and bumps. We talked about asthma. We talked about back injuries or any type of athletic injury you had prior to going into the military, but they still allowed you in. Family, I'm telling you, we're trying to make sure this thing is right tonight. Now listen to what Betty about to say. Lifestyle changes. We spoke you up. I was thinking about him too. Now Charleston say, hello, Lifestyle Changes. Were you in the draft pre-73? And Jay Oliver says, lifestyle. Kevin said diabetes. Yes. Then Lifestyle Change say, I had to go to my 7-year-old grandson's baseball game. You know, you had to do that. That was your duty. That would have been a dereliction of duty if you did not do so, sir. Now, Love say, hello, Lifestyle Changes. Now, Kevin say, Lifestyle Changes evening. Family, when you get a chance, go back over this. because we did a powerful one tonight. We answered the question, what is the key mistake that veterans make when filing VA disability claims? First, they file the wrong type. The main thing they do is file the wrong type of claim. You need to ask yourself the question, is this a claim of causation or aggravation? Did you hear me? That's what you need to do. And if it's causation, that means it was caused by your military service and you file a direct claim or presumptive claim, whatever. But if it's aggravation, they're going to deny it. If you put a causation, you file a type of causation claim, you have to do it based on aggravation, and you need to put that in there, or that would hold up the whole claims process. You can still get rated. All it's saying is the condition was pre-existing before you joined the military, but your military service aggravated it. Okay? Come on, let's talk about it. But you need to make sure they got some of your records to say that you had a pre-existing illness. But if they ain't got nothing in your record to say that, you ain't got to volunteer to them. Did you hear what I said? You ain't lying. You just ain't got to volunteer nothing to them. It's their job to prove that your condition did happen here. Because if you went in and it wasn't no symptoms, come on now. If you didn't have no symptoms, if a doctor examined your feet and they didn't notice flat feet, but then you go in your military, your feet start giving you problems, and then they come up with a report that when you was in the 3rd grade that you were diagnosed with flat feet. You didn't know. So what is that? And let me tell you another one. Oh, this is about to run me hot. Can I come up on this full screen? Another thing, when they're asking you about your family medical history and want you to do surveys, or a doctor actually, I don't know nothing about none of them people medical history, because I'm not a doctor. Whatever they told me could have been a lie. Okay, you're going to believe me when I tell you something about my family medical history, but you ain't going to believe me when I tell you something about my medical history. That means you want to use my family medical history to hurt me. You're going to say that's a fact if I tell you that. And I got third-hand knowledge of that. And I could be confused. So who am I going to know more about the medical history? My own medical history or the medical history of my family members? Why should I be putting their personal business out there for you to just deny me a claim saying that it's hereditary, the condition is hereditary, and it's not service-connected? Come on here. Now, boy, this just runs me hot. So a doctor gonna believe what I say about my family members having cancer, and I may not fully know what they had. They might have lied to me. Ain't no medical report, but they'll put that all in my chart. A history of this condition, a history of mental health conditions, a history of cancer, a history of this here. Come on now, family. Do that make sense? Make that make sense. You won't believe me about my own condition, but you'll believe me about some family member that you don't even know about. I haven't even given you a name. I just say, yeah, one of my family members had history of a condition in family. Betty Bob say, exactly, H-Town. Exactly, 100%. Come on now. And that's how you handle that. So I can't speak on my family history. I can't get you to believe me about my history. Listen to me. Doc, I can't get y'all to believe me about my history. How am I gonna get you to believe me something about my family medical history when y'all won't believe the evidence that's here right now? Huh? Why I want to talk? I thought we hear about me. And yeah, I gotta ask the grind. Yeah, I do. That make me feel some kind of way. You ask me about people that most are gone, and even if they had the condition, that don't mean it was hereditary. You can get asbestos. Some people passed away from chemicals that they were exposed to, and it's not, and they got them after you were born, your mom and daddy. We don't know when they got it. They might have got the cancer or something after you were born. So it's not hereditary. It could be from exposure. Am I right? So we can't speak on stuff that we don't know, and don't go in there talking on anything you don't know. Tell me if I'm lying. Man, it made me sick to my stomach with that. Listen what he say. Yes, that happened to me, H-Town. Exactly. Athlete's foot can be service connected. Now listen what Brother Jolly, dandruff, excessive sweating, and menstrual cramps. Now I think I heard about the menstrual cramps. I got to read this one again because I don't know if I read it before. Now listen what Paul said. Wow, H-Town, that's a nugget. I have to tell you that because I'm a boy off the streets. I'm from the streets of Fifth Ward. So when people talking, you're going to believe me when it's something that's going to hurt me. But when it's something that's going to help me, you don't believe me. Now you make that make sense. I can tell you about an obscure family member that they don't even know the name. They don't know the ages of my family member. They don't know which family member was. They don't know what relationship. That could be a fifth distant cousin, but they're going to write down a family history of this condition. What if they got it from the other side of from their side of the family that's not related to me? What if they had it from that? Them doctors, nobody ever think about that. This runs me hot that they ask me about your medical history. We might do a live stream, but I'd be hot the whole time. Oh, yes, indeed. Don't you talk about them shin splits, Benny. President Trump had shin splints. That's why he couldn't go into Vietnam. Okay? That's a serious condition. Yes, it is. Now, this is what he says. I'm messing with you, bro. So Paul says, because he said he couldn't go because he had shin splits. Paul Cox said, wow, H-Town, that was a nugget. I didn't even think about that question regarding family history. So how all of a sudden did I become a reliable historian when it comes to my family history, and you can use that to deny my claim? Because that's the only reason they want to know your family history, because that means it's pre-existing. Oh, y'all see how I'm tying it in? Do you see how I'm tying it in here at H-Town? If they doing it based on your family history, they're going to say it's pre-existing, so it's not service-connected because you filed the wrong kind of claim. You didn't file for aggravation. You filed for causation. So claim denied real quick. You see the game that they're playing here. Come on now, family. Yeah. Now, yes, indeed. Listen to what he say. H-Town BET bet VA will start doing genetic testing soon to save money. Now, here's the thing. I ain't putting my stuff out there. I ain't been 23andMe. They gonna sell it. They selling all them people DNA. Now, somebody might got my DNA, but I'm not putting it out there. And I didn't give them permission to give it to somebody outside the VA. Remember, we filed all them things. So whatever they find, that's on them. Are they doing it legally? Now listen what Lifestyle Changes say. I'm with you, H-Town. Remember, they'll use that DNA information to find serial killers. They'll be finding all kind of medical stuff. 23andMe went bankrupt, y'all. Huh? And they selling the company to a group that don't have to abide by the privacy rights. So your information, your DNA, your genetic information is up for grabs. Now listen what Jay say. Tell them to live to 113 years old. Yeah. Well, my great-great-granddaddy lived to be 108. Benny say LOL. Come on, if they don't sit down, can you believe how much of a joke that is? Family, y'all shouldn't let me get on no rant. But you know how much a joke that is? Do you have a family history of this condition, of mental health problems, of flat feet, of this condition? Well, if it's not already in your entry medical exam, what you talking about? What I'm gonna be? You want me to go call my family members and ask them their personal medical history? Do I have the right to put my family's personal medical history out? I thought that's illegal. Am I right? So if I see a report at I'm at my mom or dad's house and I'm seeing a report and I'm like, whoa, they got this here. Yeah, I did see it. I opened one of their reports one day. Is that illegal? Sharing people's private, personal, medical history. Come on here, family. The nerve of them to ask me about somebody's private, personal medical history. Now, whoever broke it down to you like this, I only broke it down because it run me hot when they ask me things like that. Huh? I be want to say, is it a history, medical history? I said, only medical history I got is from your mother. H-Town, they asked me about my mama medical history. If you've been asked about your mother or father's medical history, put a 1 in the chat. Jay Oliver broke it down. HIPAA. That's what you tell them. HIPAA. Private. Oh boy, I'm hot. See, family, y'all shouldn't be getting me worked up in here. Y'all know my nerves is bad, huh? And I needs my big boy now. I ain't got time for this now. How you gonna ask me about my family members' private information? We never thought about it like that. Now let's get back to what Betty Bob's saying. I think I answered. She say, look what she say. I told her my mama is a ass whooping woman and she is a therapist. What else do you want to know about mama? Come on. If you was asked about your family medical history, put a 1 in the chat. If you was asked about your something that Jay say should be covered of a hip, come on, family. We need to rebel against this thing. You know they gonna be giving H-Town hell now. I ain't gonna be able to find no laws on the internet. HIPAA. How can I share my family members' personal information? And how do I know if it's connected to anything that I got? I could have a family member with cancer, but my cancer may be from being exposed in Gulf War. Come on, family. When did I become a medical dietitian? Come on here. What is they talking about? Nice lifestyle change. Say nice one, Betty Bob. That's what she said up here. Sorry for the use of the A word. Sorry about that. But she said that one. Now, listen, love say anything's possible with the VA, Charleston. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go over these. If they've ever asked you your medical stuff. Love. Did they ask you whether your family has any pre-existing illness when you doing your father claim? Did they ever ask you that? Don't, man. The VA can't be trusted. Say love. That's all I got. Hey, he answered right there. Kevin say they asked him about his private family history. Betty Bob say they asked her about her family medical history, which is private information. Boy, if my big mama, if my mama know that I'm in there talking about their medical information, they put that hand on me, huh? That hand of God on me. Boy, you talk too much. That ain't none of your business. If they tell me, okay. But is it right for me to share that? Is that disrespecting them? Alex say they asked him. Lifestyle say they asked him. Paul say they asked him. Who? Jay say they asked them. Gary say they asked them. And H-Town say he was asked the same question. Family, are there any other conditions that you can think about? Come on and talk to me now. Are there any other conditions, and if you that you can think about that could cause that's pre-existing illness that may affect your ability? You have to file for aggravation, not causation. Let us know. It's not service connected, but it was aggravated by your military service. All right. Did we get on with that tonight? Come on, let's talk about it. Now you say no, CMP exam. Okay. Family, did we go in on it? Let me see, can I get my anything y'all put up here? Okay, important. Now, family, let's get to it. We got our brother Major Boomer been putting that information out there. We got our sister in here, Betty Bob, putting that information out here. But the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can pull the VA law up. If I can't, we just going to keep it moving, and we're going to work this out behind the scenes. Because this is something else. Now, let me see if I can pull the VA law up. So let us go to that section. Family, we talking about them foots. That go them feet. Did you go in there with flat feet? Now, listen what he said. We're going into VA law now. See if there's any updates or changes on the VA law, because they're constantly changing the rules. Now, we got Betty Bob say, H-Town, that doctor did not ask me any more questions about my family. Oh, then eyesight. Okay. So, let me ask you this here. If you go into the military with less than 20/20 vision, you can get in there with that pre-existing condition, right? Another good one. Thank you, Brother Charleston. Bone spurs aggravated by military service. Eyesight aggravated by military service. Family, we're coming up with things and information here together. That's how we doing it. Come on now. I'm gonna see if there's any updates. Let me see. And last time it says May 22nd for me, but our sister Betty Bob's, it showed a different date. I'm gonna see, can I pull one of her links up this time? Because they let her look it up, but they won't let me look it up. Let's see what our sister got. Let me see, can I get it, Betty Bob's? Oh, Betty Bob's, I got it. Yes, Lord, I got it. Thank you, Sister Betty Bob. So we're about to look up VA law. They blocked me from doing it, but they let our Sister Betty Bob do it. It worked this time, Sister Betty Bob. Thank you so much. Now let's see what Jay says. Jay says, lifestyle changes, said Jay Oliver and Betty Bob's. I see you all in another live. Yes, I see y'all all in another live yesterday with the doctor. With what doctor? What doctor they with a doctor? I'm jealous. That's what they say. Y'all know each other somewhere else. Y'all, my people, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Y'all been, I've been in other lives too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, now we need to know who's gonna come up. Because if y'all come up on other people that you say, girly scream, H-Town, yeah, I'm jealous. Huh? These secrets, Betty Bob, these secrets are killing us. When my woman come home smelling like some man's cheap cologne, what should I do? Tell her, baby, go in there and take a shower because that smell is killing me. Or should I ask about the source of that smell? Huh? I ain't got time to ask questions because, I'm tired myself. You just not getting in the bed with that smell. Can that man buy some more expensive cologne? Or can you give him one of mine? Lord. Yes, I see my family get educated all over the internet. Yes, that's what we do. We absorb information and we sharing it. That's what we have to do. We're not a cult. We're a group of people who getting out there, we getting exposed, family. And y'all gonna impact the rest of it. Because guess what? You don't want where you stuck on one individual or even just yourself. We want to get that information out there. Now, let me get this here. Let me share this. Now, this is on the 28th. A lot that went on. Talking about case seeking direct payment of fees. All right, here go to VA law. We're going to get ready to go over it. I got to take this off. Get me something here. I got so many screens open, so please be patient with me, family. All right, let's get here. Now, here we go. Now, family, Now listen what they said here. I'm glad to see family represented though. I want y'all to be out there handling business. That don't mean I ain't gonna be a little jealous now. Huh? I'm a Fifth Ward boy. Now listen, M21-5, Chapter 8, Section B, processing a case seeking direct payment of fees. And then they go over the information here. This is the law that they did something, update May 28, 2025, processing consideration. And if you want to go into it, here's the law. You go to va.gov, but they got slick with it. All right. They got slick with it. Let me see. You got to go to it ain't, you can't see it on y'all screen. You got to go to va.vabenefits.va.gov. That's how they was keep. So they changed when they start finding that we were doing it. Okay, let's see what it's saying here. When requesting financial transactions, yeah, because here go the laws for that. Requesting financial transaction of use, ward action for possible direct payments for fees. Okay, now whatever they're talking about here, I don't know what fees they're talking about. Substantial and procedural requirements. So they break it all down up in here. Go check that out. It won't let me show the address. I don't know why. It may be a reason for that. Now let's see what we got here. So that's the VA law we went over today. Now let's see what Love is saying. All right. We went over the VA law. We got some news to go over too. Now, let's see what we got here. We got Love say H-Town. I've been blocked from a veteran channel. No more notices. So have you ever been blocked from a veteran channel here? Give us a Y in the chat if you've ever been blocked from a veteran channel. That's interesting. Jay said, and especially if you've been blocked for asking too many questions about veteran issues or not saying, oh, that ain't right what you said, and they just block you instead of talk to you. Let us know if that's ever happened to you. Jay said, H-Town, we're here early and always, so keep it rolling. So you never been blocked from a channel. In Lifestyle, Kevin and Lifestyle never been blocked from a channel. Have you ever been blocked from a channel, family? You know, and you may not know why. Now listen what Betty Bob's. H-Town old people used to say, you tell too much. Jay Oliver, next time, calibrate. You know I ain't gonna let y'all, they over there socializing. I want my people over here. You know, I'm cool with y'all going, but then I'm hot, huh? Oh, you know I'm jealous. You know I'm jealous, huh? Where you been, huh? Remember I told my woman, I said, baby, wish you would dress up and look nice. You know, you walk around these sweats. She dressed up. I said, now woman, who you looking good for? Baby, you told me to dress up. Nah, I ain't tell you to look that good. Let's see. No, Betty Bob's never been blocked. Now listen to what MG Smith said. This is my first one. I hope I don't get blocked. No, you ain't gonna get blocked here, bro. Nah, you all right. Jay said, I know about 3 or 4 people been blocked over here. Been blocked from non-veteran channel a lot. What you be doing over there that gets their attention? What got you blocked? Now, I complained about joining and paying money. Now, our sister said she was gonna come. But she's in the active duty military, so she may not be able to come up. So, we're gonna respect our sister. My sister name. Our young sister that's in the military. Cindy. Trying to remember the last name. I've never been blocked. I just peep game and keep moving. Okay. All right. You saw Betty Bob check it. Say, don't be putting the business out in the street. Betty Bob say, hey, you got to tell something and keep something. Cindy Queen, that's her name. Cindy Queen, if you see this, send me the email when you get a chance, sister. And if you still like to come up, you know you're always welcome. Let me check my junk, make sure it didn't send it to junk. Yeah, some people be in there talking about how they can help me. So I gotta be careful because they'll send and shut my channel down if you click on the email. You know what I'm saying? So if I don't know them, I don't click the email. You know they'll take over your channel and close it out. So you gotta watch people talking, oh, I help you improve your channel, do this and that. I ain't asked you for nothing. I don't know you like that, homie. Now, let's see what they said. I help vets when they try to get them to pay and stuff. Is heartbreaking. Yes, real talk, Betty Bops. And then that's from Love. Say thank you. Exactly, love. Yes. See, we navigate through these spaces, and you know, let me ask y'all this here, family. Do we come across as a clique? Do you think we're cliquish in the way that we interact on this channel? Some people say, oh, y'all just all clicked in, y'all just a clique. Or do we welcome anybody that come through? Now, let us continue. We went over that. Now we're going to get ready to go. Over the news. Somewhere over the rain. I can't stand this thing is doing a different, where when I move something, it pops all the way open on the screen. Just makes me sick. Oh, it gets on my nerves. And it's like, they think it's supposed to help me, but if I didn't stretch the screen out, I don't need them to stretch it out. Now, they say real talk, love. They doing their thing. Now, let me see. We're going to see what that president talking about on that news. Uh-oh. We got a few things going on here. Let's see what's going on here. Stars and Stripes. Okay. Uh-oh. Brother, our brother, Charleston. Dougie talks. Charleston say, well, if this is a clique, I like it. He said, look, H-Town, your channel is free. You know what? I ain't never heard nobody say nothing like that in my life. Do you see what he said? If this is a clique, I like it. I'm glad that y'all feel comfortable going other places, but y'all better come back here. And y'all better not be going when y'all supposed to be over here. I'll, you know me, I'll be sitting here with my jaw swole. Now let's pull up, but I want y'all to get the information and keep letting us know what's going on out there. So please go to these channels because I don't have the time to do it. And as you learn things, if you can learn something, share it with us. And if you learn something over here, share with them over there. Charleston, real talk. He said, this a clique. I like it. He ain't apologize for nothing. He say, Charleston say he makes no apologies for that. Huh? Now we're going to go into veteran news here, family. So thank you for your patience. And we're going to be pulling up the brother, you know, the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, has been under a lot of pressure. He's been before Congress a second time, recently. He did when he was getting put in the position. So family, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Doug Collins. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I got to stretch it all the way out. Let's talk about it. What's on Doug Collins' mind? Let's talk about it. Now let me see. I'm pull this over here for a second. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I got a peep game for you all the time. That is where I get some of that information for you. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had a girlfriend like that. She said, yeah, I got to go out and, dance with the other guy. So when I have time with you, I'll be ready and we can have fun. I said, girl, I don't even dance, so don't play that on me. But I got, sister, please I need y'all to gather the intel that we need, learn what's going on out here, because we don't want to be in a silo where we all to ourselves and not know what's going on in the community. Okay? Because I don't have the time. Now listen, Lifestyle Change say, wow, I didn't know that channel charged money. Some of them do. Now listen what our brother said. Pastor Charlton Zimmerman says, Pastor Dougie Collins looks stressed, lot of gray hair all of a sudden. Did you hear me? Either he just got the gray hair or he forgot to do his rinse. Dougie was getting hammered. That's what MG Smith said. Y'all know we went over it blow by blow, did we not? Come on now. Now let me see what we got here. Yeah, I got a few things. So let's share what's going on with the Honorable Doug Collins. Now I say, listen to what it says here. Let me pull it up on the screen. All right. Hopefully y'all can see it's still good right here. Yes. So, say yes, he was. And then Love say lifestyle changes. There's a lot of veterans YouTube channels that charge money. I didn't know. What percentage? Y'all give me a percentage of the veteran channels that you went to that charge money. Give me a percentage of veteran YouTube channels that charge money. Between 1 and 100%. I mean, between 10 and 100%. Do it in 10% increments. 10, like ratings, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100. If you've never went to one that charge, put 0%. What percentage charge money for you to comment and all that kind of stuff? So Love say 90% of them charge money. Is that true, family, in your experience? Nah. Say yes, he was. And then Gary say Dougie has had it with the self-righteous Blumenthal who wants to talk but not listen. Yeah, they seem to have issues with each other. Now, Love say 90%. Now listen to Jay say, so let me get the rest of the percentages. Kevin say 90%. Charleston say 90% charged through programs to file. Okay, they may not charge for the information, but programs to file. Then Lifestyle say 0% from his experience. And then Betty Bob say 99.9. And let me get back to your comments about this. Jay says, LC, Lifestyle Changes, most charge for calls, videos, seminars, lives, and templates. Can y'all think of anything? Jay Oliver put it very good. Are there anything else that these veteran channels or veteran organizations charge for other than calls, videos, seminars, lives, and templates? Man, I may have to get into the faith healing business. I'll get you your 100%. You hear me? The Lord has talked to me. I got a 10% prayer cloth. I got an 80% prayer cloth. And I got one just for you. If you think I ain't busting hair wide open now, I'm really going to do it. Man, that's crazy. Now listen to what Betty Bob said. H-Town, I know you don't. I'm from the Bronx. You always got to keep up what's going on in the project. Yes, indeed. You know, we slow boogie down in the South. Now listen what he says. Love say there is a button that says join veteran YouTube channel. Do you have to pay to be to to subscribe. You don't have to pay to subscribe, do you? Okay. Oh, okay, I understand. Real talk, and they talking about LOL H-Town. Yes, I have seen that join button. Now, do you think that's a bad thing? Do you think that they should be able to charge? What do you think? I don't know. Now, Love say there's some new ones just posted up recently. Let me ask you this here. See, my thing is, if they may be putting out better quality information than I am, do you think theirs is worth being paid for? These channels that's charging, do you think their information is a better quality than mine? And it's okay. Do you think they just have more information? That's okay. That's no judgment against me. And I'm sure some of them do. I'm being real. I'm not trying to play no games. They probably putting out they have templates. I don't have templates on how to file claims. Now listen what it says here, dealing with the news with our brother, Secretary of the VA. Department of Veteran Affairs Secretary Doug Collins pledged to prioritize VA programs for addressing veteran suicide, interested, and homelessness in the fiscal year 2026 budget that will top $440 billion. Now, come on now. Come on now. Now listen, we're going to talk about this, but I got to go to something, family. I got to go to something that's in my slideshow. Huh? Family, I got to go. I hate to stop it right there for a minute, but I got to go to something that's in my slideshow. Then we're going to come back to what this article says. Family. I don't know if it's in here. I'm looking for it. Give me a second. I can't find it. Where my slide on? I can't find it. Ain't that something? I had a slide on self-harm. My Lord. Let's get back to the news, family. I had one. Let me tell you what I was going to say on self-harm, okay? Oh, Lord, I've been moving this around with y'all on the screen. I'm so sorry. Now, I had one on self-harm that, just like if you have a terminal illness or if you're up in age, I want y'all to listen here. If you have a history of suicide attempts or that you're contemplating it, that can speed up the processing of your claim. Now, back to what the great Doug Collins is saying. They want to help. They need to speed up the claims of veterans. If they're talking about they want to help with suicide, they need to speed up the claims of veterans that have attempted to harm themselves, especially those that have attempted more than one time. Okay? And those that have suicidal ideation. Now, listen what it says here. Washington, higher than anticipated costs for mandated veterans benefits and medical care for toxic exposure will drive the Department of Veteran Affairs budget for fiscal 2025 to more than $400 billion, a rough $30 billion increase to the amount that Congress approved, the agency said. Congress has appropriated a $31.7 billion increase to the $369.1 billion spending plan to cover veterans' disability compensation and medical care through the Toxic Exposure Fund that is required under federal law, says Peter K. I say. the VA press secretary. Now, what y'all think of that? But they supposed to, if y'all need to know this, if a veteran has attempted to harm themselves and they have a claim in, especially for mental health, that should expedite the claim. Did you know that? Let us know if you knew that. Put a 1 in the chat. If you did not know that if a veteran harmed themselves, that's supposed to expedite their claim. That's supposed, you need to put that in there to expedite the claim. Put a 1 in the chat if you knew that. Put a 2 in the chat if you didn't know that. 2 if you didn't know that. Now let's see what he said. Love say there's someone posted. Love say think it's bad, taking advantage. Okay. No way should be charged. Okay. And they don't never talk about charging, do they? Now, Jay Oliver says veterans just can't. Let me get back up on the full screen. Let's see what we got here. Veterans just can't beat the VA and can't get past the denials. The channels have better audio-visual slides and PDF formats than you, but the lecture only, I would say, format lacks personal appeal. So tell me how that goes. See, this is why I want honest answers. This is good. Let me try to read this again. Try to tell me that again, because I love learning. Say veterans just can't beat the VAB and can't get past denials. The channels have better audio-visual slides, yes, and PDF formats than you, but the lecture only format lacks personal appeal. Why is it important to have personal appeal if they're giving you information? Interesting. I love this, family. That's why I say we like the truth here. Now, Love say the channels will feed you some information. Now listen, so they'll get you enough to get you hooked, some of them. Now then ask you to join if you have questions. Have any of them ever answered your question? Oh, y'all starting to answer. You say 2, you didn't know that. Alex say 2, didn't know that. That's why you come here. I got a lot of information, but I got to start telling y'all like this here, like, bam, did you know this here? Because this stuff be eating me up in my brain. Didn't know that you can get that claim expedited if you have mental health attempts on harming yourself or you have the ideation. Charleston say, didn't know that. And then Betty Bob say, didn't know that. So y'all better keep coming back to the channel. What's up with the tacos? Y'all got me cracking up. Listen to what the brother say. He said Taco will not like that 30 billion overspending. Look what they say here. He say Taco. Alex say Taco. Okay. Oh man. MG Smith say Taco. See, I'm missing out, family. Now, how many of them how many channels that will answer your question besides mine without you paying them? How many channels that you went on? How should I say this? How many channels did you go to that charge you for answering questions? All right. Put a money emoji in the chat, or put money in the chat. Put the word money in the chat. Just tell us how many of them charge you money. Is it 1 channel you went to, 3 channels? How many? VA is in it to save money, my experience. But the money supposed to be to help veterans. Now listen what Love say. The VA has over 1 million claims pending. Wow, that's a lot. Now listen, Love say VA has a backlog to expedite. And I think veterans that had attempts on harming themselves, those claims need to be adjudicated fast, just like those that have terminal illnesses and those that are in advanced age. Can y'all think of any other reason a veteran claim should be expedited? See, they don't tell you all this here. Oh, Love said, I knew. Okay. Now, he knew. Now, Charleston said, Lifestyle Change say, that's why I like here, because you guys give us the nitty gritty. Yeah, but see, I'm going to tell you something. Those other channels I learned stuff from, especially, and I ain't saying just learn information. I had a lot of information, but with the one guy, the little smooth talking black guy out of Texas somewhere, he be looking like he like like a playboy or something. He real good people, he real come across as real genuine, he breaks things down, and I like that. He helped me to, when I'm getting ready to go live. When I first started, he encouraged me to go on after my daughter told me. Now, backlog that's on. Say zero. MG Smith say they didn't know about the self-harm. So dollars. So a lot of them charge money. Oh. Okay, that guy named Jordan. Okay. Academy, and I give shout out. I know they say he on the shark list, but I give shout out to the brother, Veteran Academy or something. He's really, really, I like how he goes in, because he'll make things clear that I know he giving me better ways to articulate it. And I thank that brother for that. Now, here we go. Betty Bob's. H-Town, you get hooked. Okay, H-Town, you get hooked when you need to know the answer. They only know so much. Yeah, see, me, I got to know what's going on. See, here, there's a lot of us that have experience and can break down the information and give step-by-step information. That was the problem with the troll, because I think that if that expert troll, if he would have just had the right heart, we could have helped each other. But he wasn't willing to learn nothing from us. See, the gift he have, if he was able to learn something, what I just told you. They're no expert. We are the experts as a group. And did I lie? Look how us coming together made it out. H-Town had the vision. I got a big waterhead too, but I had the vision and I saw it. As we say in the South, I seen it. Did you see? I seen it. Now listen, Trump always chicken out tacos. Let's see. Now I don't even know what the taco reference to. Now listen, related to, but y'all cracking up on it. Now listen. Paul Cox said, "Ain't that the truth? Lifestyle changes. Nothing like getting the nitty gritty." Because we gonna break that down. We're gonna break that thing down. We're gonna slow walk it. Now listen, J. Oliver say they answer your questions, but you get one question a session at best, unless you're the favorite. Uh-oh. Okay, listen. Give a super chat donation or a paid member or join. Now listen, I don't get donations like I used to. I used to get them a lot. But let me ask you this here. Remember that expert troll? Hey, he gave me close to $1,500. But do you think that, you be honest, and remember somebody was honest earlier about what they do at the other channel, I don't do here, so I don't have no personal feelings. I have no ego to offend. So do you feel that H-Town has favorites? Oh, let me hide. Can I hide? Don't answer. Abort mission. Somebody go tell anyway. I know y'all something else. Now, do I have favorites? Do I show favoritism? Did I show favoritism? Be honest with me on this. Did I show favoritism when the expert was here? And did I show favoritism all them big donations that he gave, let me know. Abort mission. Listen, Charles say, M.G. Smith, nothing new, 1972 bone spurs in Vietnam. Now, listen, a lot of greed on YouTube. That's a shame. How can you balance? Let me ask you this, love, real powerful statement, love say. How can you know when somebody's on YouTube to help the veteran, or they more to help the veteran, or they're greed? Can you tell the difference between a veteran channel that's based on greed and the ones that's based on helping the veterans, but they might get a little money on the side, which may not be a bad problem? How do you know the ones that's based on greed? What are some of the characteristics? You ain't got to give the name of no channel. What are some of the characteristics of the veteran channels that are based on greed? Is they charge you for everything? What is it? They don't give enough information. Let us know. Lifestyle Change say, yeah, I watch him also. Yeah, I like the Academy dude. He if I had more time to watch him, boy, because he helped break down how much, because I was thinking about doing it, but he did it before I was able to do it. The one when I broke down how much your VA benefits are worth, he had done it first. And I say, I like the way he did it. I was able to build on what he did, but I have to give that young man respect. You hear what I said? He got a mind on him. I'm a thinker, and he's a thinker. I like that. And many of the veteran channels are good. Now, listen. I learned something from a lot of them. Now, listen. Taco trades when he threatens a tariff. Okay, taco trade. Okay, when he threatens a tariff by stock in target trades, then stock goes down. When he bulks, prices will rise, and and you can sell, make a profit. Yeah, that he's doing it intentionally, controlling the market. Besides Charleston and B-Man, nah. Jay Oliver out of control. Now listen, he say, love, H-Town helping themselves to everyone's money. How can you tell when they greedy? H-Town vet, he is the truth. Oh Lord, am I gonna get caught up with the greed? Are they gonna catch me in a shady motel with some old crazy looking woman and a suitcase full of money? Huh? Saying, hold on, y'all, I'm donating, I'm investing this in the channel. Why you got it in the suitcase, H-Town, huh? Huh? Come on now, listen. How do you know when it's greed? Listen to what Gary breaking it down. How do you know? Because other people that are watching this need to know when they're dealing with a greedy veteran channel in particular, because we're talking about veterans. Because veterans tend to be in a situation where we need help, and sometimes it becomes desperate. And that's when you get taken advantage of by people. When you are desperate for your benefits, you're in bad financial situations. Come on, you can be taken advantage of. Some of you've given hundreds, thousands of dollars to people who shafted you, that didn't take care of you. Now listen, Gary said greed. When you ask a question and they have you call or email an intake team for further assistance. Has that ever happened to any of y'all? Now listen, H-Town take us to school, freely giving the answers. Come on now. That's why the channel, we're a little under 120 something before we get to 2000. We almost at 2000, fam. And we've been doing this about a little over a year and a half. About a year and a half. Let me see where we at. Fam. Woo! We are at 1,884 subscribers. So that means we need 116 subscribers to make 2,000. Do y'all think we're going to be able to make it before the summer over? Talk to me. Now listen to what, I appreciate the comment, Gary. Now listen to what Charleston say. Jay, I got something to say. Now he didn't say that, but listen to what he say. Jay, always a apple helps the host helps. Boy, y'all too much. Now, 21 likes and 18 watching. Thank y'all for watching. Those that are coming in as you're able to. Now, love, say real talk, Gary. Come on now. H-Town, what did he say? H-Town, what did he say? Let me know what you mean by that, sister. I don't do the initial. I don't understand them good. Now listen to what it say. Love say, I think most staff off with good intentions. Okay, most start off with good intentions. Okay. Then money starts coming. Then they get greedy and forget how they got started. Here's the problem, family. Money is not something new to me. I've been with it. I've been without it. I've been with it and doing real good and lost it. Grew up poor, but I didn't know it because I had a family that loved me and took care of me. Now listen, so my daughter tripped out. She said something. I forget what she said. I have to remember her question because I don't want to. So she say, what if the channel start making you instead of you making the channel? I said, I'll just delete it. Don't nothing make me. I'm handling this. My daughter cracked up. She told me that the other day. I said, I don't know why I said that. I said, that's crazy talk. I don't know why I said that, baby. Lifestyle Change say, I haven't bought any channel, okay? But I have paid a lot of money to the sharks and attorneys. Oh, everybody show love to Crimson Alumni 04. Hey, y'all, please. We stopping everything we doing because I miss Crimson Alumni 04 with just that kindness that they bring in here. Y'all better show some love to Crimson Alumni 04. Please do it. I mean, we stopping everything we doing. You understand? Come on now. Jay Oliver say, hi, Crimson Alumni 04. Charleston say, evening, Crimson Alumni 04. Come on, everybody show love to Crimson. Yes, indeed. I mean, always building me up. Always, let me tell you something about what I love about Crimson. Y'all don't understand something. Always consistent. Never try to undermine me. Always just bringing good, positive energy in the room, and that means the world to me. When you get consistency from somebody, you don't ever want to devalue that. You hear what I'm saying? Some people be good with you for a certain length, but when it comes to being there for the duration, oh Lord, I'm gonna get sick. Give me a second, fam. I got this doggone fan on. I took a bath, y'all, before I got here. Come on now. All right. Oh, Lord. All right. Now, yes, I appreciate it. Let me tell you something. A person ain't got to make a whole bunch of noise. They just got to be the good person that they are. MG Smith say, good evening, alumni, Crimson Alumni 04. And then Betty Bob say, hello, Crimson Alumni 04. Say love, love going both ways. You know it is. When I don't see some of y'all, I miss y'all. I'm sensitive. H-Town is sensitive. Huh? Crimson Alumni 04, you the reason black men cry in the dark. Really, it's because somebody turned the lights off, really. But they wrote a book, Why Black Men Cry in the Dark. And that's, I ain't never forgot that book. I said, it's a crazy book. I say, because somebody turned the lights off. They turn them back on, be all right. Now, the lifestyle changes. Say, greetings, Crimson Alumni 04. Listen at the family showing the kindness. Listen to what it say. Love, say, Crimson, hello, Crimson Alumni 04. Yes, indeed. Now, listen to this. Alex says, Crimson Alumni 04. Hi, you know the real Death Valley Tiger in Baton Rouge. Now, I don't know what that is. That's maybe a Louisiana thing. Now, Gary say, just when we thought H-Town didn't play favorites. Oh, God. Oh, did I get busted? LOL, welcome, Crimson Alumni 04. I ain't never showed no favoritism. I was just excited to see, just when isn't that funny? All y'all important to me, all y'all family. But when I don't see y'all, I be missing y'all and stuff. Oh Lord. Crimson, you got me in trouble, Crimson. Because before you came on, I said, H-Town, they got no favorites. I say, tell me who my favorite. Oh Lord, Gary just called me and put me on the spot. Oh my Lord. Or did I put myself on the spot? Come on, this thing keep jumping back. I can't stand this thing. I'm talking about this all. Now let's see. We watched that. Now we're gonna see if I got this other one, because I had one with the president on it. Now, I don't think I got to go over this one. Now, family, here's another one. All right, so we're about to pull this one up. Make sure it ain't no this one I meant to go over before. Let me know if you've heard about this. All right. And I don't mean to startle you with this. All right. I don't mean to startle you. Now listen to this here. Other veteran news coming through. Oh, they keep coming up with all kind of ads. Give me a second. I don't think we can stop at the ads. So now here we go. Family, this is coming from the National News Desk, and this was Monday, June 2nd, 2025. So this article was by Corey Smith, and it says the VA, listen to what it says, veterans might have been shortchanged by glitch disability payment system, by glitchy disability payment system. Let me read that again. Veterans might have been shortchanged by glitchy disability payment system. Make sure that you receive your full VA check. Have you checked when you got your VA compensation that they gave you the exact amount they give you every time? Just verify. Now, I don't know the accuracy of this, but they just saying be mindful. It's better to be cautious than anything. Now, TNND, a watchdog report found that veterans might have been shortened on their disability payments due to error in an automatic benefits calculator. The Veterans Affairs Office of Inspector General found that one or two versions of the benefits calculator used by claims processor generated inaccurate results. Okay, we're talking about dealing with the claims, so we know that's true. The VA officials aren't sure why or for how long the mistakes might have been happening. Now check this out. They don't know. They don't know nothing when it comes to that. But if they was giving us more money than we deserve, they would know. But because it was shorting us, they don't know nothing. They gonna do it as long as they can get away with it. Am I cynical or what? Now, Betty Bob said we have 23 likes and 19 watching. Family, y'all have been very engaged, and I really appreciate you. We've been there about 2.5 hours. So we did that news, and we need to let me go back to that. I'm gonna finish reading that. I want to read some more of it, not read all of it. Hey, the watchdog team confirms the automatic version of the benefits calculator wasn't reliable, while the legacy version, in which claims processed manually entered the codes, were fine. So we got to watch out with this AI and stuff like that. The VA stopped using the automatic version last fall. Most of the errors appeared to result in underpayments, though the watchdog reports wasn't based on specific veteran claims. So when they calculating that back pay, come on now, what's going on now? What's going on, fam? Tell me what's going on. Then we covered that veteran news. Now let's see. You ain't never lying. Yeah, so they always under calculating our back pay. Huh? And we talked about calculating that back pay. Huh? You can do it. You get close to it. I got close to it, but you need to know how many years they went back and how much they paid for that percentage. You may have different percentages for different years when they go back on your back pay. Listen what I brought. Say Real Talk H-Town from Love. And Charleston says, zero accountability. VA rushing through claims, making errors. Do you think, Brother Charleston, y'all tell me. Now let's talk about our veteran news. Do you think part of the problem is it's a good thing that Doug Collins is making them push the claims forward, but is it also maybe becoming a hindrance? Let us know that if they push them through too fast, that they're gonna make errors. Let me know what you think about that. Do they need to slow down on these claims, processing these claims? Or is it just the calculator? Now, VA rushing through claims make errors, Love said. The VA, Love say the VA do that on purpose. Now listen to what it say. Jay Oliver say SMC miraculously appeared after 9 months. And they should have been paid. You better make sure you get that back pay. Because some special monthly compensation is automatic. But you think the VA gonna do it automatically? Oh, and that's another thing. Let's get on to our session. We got to the news. Let's get to our session where we talking to each other. We don't need no fair use on that. We good. Now we're gonna do family time. Family, can we talk? Family time. Let me say this to you. Oh, I didn't forgot what I was gonna tell you. God dog, family, y'all know I ain't worth the quarter on a good day. Boy, I forgot what I was gonna tell you. Now, H-Town, haste make waste have been my rule always. Yeah, you trying to rush stuff. Now we got Love say VA has more errors now. Backlogs on the VA appeal. Lord, I forgot what I was gonna tell y'all, family. I had some real knowledgeable that y'all brought up. It had something to do with special monthly compensation and them owing you money. When the VA owes you money, they don't necessarily want to give it to you. Huh? They don't want to necessarily, you got to ask for it. Now, this is what I want. I think, and I know what I want to say. Family, I want y'all to listen to me very clearly. H-Town is trying to break it down, okay? Listen, if you have this family time, okay? If you have, I want you to listen to me. If you're filing claims, if you have multiple claims, should you file them all at once, or should you file them separately? They say don't file them all at once. Now, just for the fact of not filing them all at once, that don't make sense. If you don't file them all at once, you got to have a purpose. Are you listening to me? Family, tell me if I'm lying. If you file in multiple conditions, you need to put them all in the pot now, because one of them might be secondary to the other one. So if you only put the primary one in there, not the one that may be secondary, you can make a connection in your appeal. Say you should have connected this one to this one because this the tinnitus is secondary to migraines. I mean, migraines is secondary to the tinnitus. Huh? And the migraines cause you to be depressed. Huh? So you need to put all that in the pot. Now, there will be certain situations that you may not want to do it all at once. If you got filing for mental health, but you're part of the PAC Act and you got to get some things straight, you may want to wait until you got all your ducks in a row on the PAC Act, but file your other claim. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it depends, but in most situations, file everything at one time, because the intent to file is only going to cover the thing you filed the first time. Then you lose that intent to file. Now you got to file a whole new one. So if you're trying to file it all at once and you have an intent to file, you need to put it all on that same one. If you have an intent to file, you need to put it all on that same one. If you're trying to connect primary service connection to secondary. Did H-Town break it down? Tell me if I lied. Crimson Alumni 4. I'm sorry, y'all, family. Do I have to say it again? Thank you. I'm so happy to see you. Just made my night. But y'all always make my night too. So I don't have no favorites. Now, listen what Love Says. The VA have more errors now, backlog on VA appeals. Let me ask you, what do y'all want from the, in the words of what do you really want from us? You want Doug Collins to make sure they process these claims faster. So how can he do that if you want it to be accurate at the same time? Can you get both accuracy and also the claims done in a faster pace? Can you have both? Let us know. Which is more important to you? I know accuracy is always important. But doesn't accuracy take time? So are y'all going to have to give it a little time, or do we have time? He said the wheels of justice turn slow when you're trying to get money. Wheels of justice is fast when money is taken from you. Yes, it is. If you owe, they take it to tomorrow. The MG Smith said, love, real talk. Now, add more people than know what they're doing. What's the solution to the inaccuracies on the claims? Do we need more people? Do we need more skilled people? Because they might be skilled, but if they're overwhelmed, they're going to have problems and they're going to make mistakes. Do we need more people, more skilled people? We need a new secretary of the VA. What do we need, family? What is the solution to these claims taking so long and being having so many errors in them? Now, lifestyle changes say no, follow the VA law, not what they feel. Come on now, talk about it. Charleston say VA makes own rules, though. I filed for tinnitus in left ear. VBA said I had hearing loss both ears, 0%, but service connected both ears. 10% tinnitus, both ears. Now, let me ask you this here, family. I just want to ask y'all this here. What do y'all want the VA to do? If you were able to talk to the secretary of the VA, dealing with the claims process and your frustration with it, let's say you haven't gotten your 100% yet, and you what would you tell him the major thing you want fixed and what you think could be done to fix it with the VA claims process? If you already got your 100%, what was hard for you that you think that you could tell him that would make it easier for others? That your road would have been more simple if you had that information. What would you say to him? Now, this is a heavy one. Jay said, yes, you can if they follow the M21, the process, speeds will flow right. No overdevelopment. They wasting time overdeveloping claims. That's one thing. That's a good one. That's a good one, Brother Jay. Now, M.G. Smith said, Charleston, have you received your hearing aids yet? Good question. This family time. What do y'all want to talk about, fam? Come on, let us know. This family time. Tell us any of your claim information. Anything that's on your mind. Let us know. What do you can react to the information that we said. And we want to get something straight up in here. Huh? When we're referring to Betty Bob's, what's our sister name? Sister Black Ambrosia and Farm Girl Rebel, they are flight attendants. We do not call them the other word that begin with an S. Stewardess. We don't call them steward. They made it clear, because I was using that old term, and I apologize for using that, but they are flight attendants. Okay? So I didn't know, because I hadn't rode a plane in a while. I didn't know the new stuff. He say, lifestyle change, say, yes, Charleston and Jay Oliver. Charleston says, MJ Smith, July 1st, get fitted. Okay, gonna get fitted in July. Now, so we just in it. And another thing, like we were saying, for those you just come in. Uh-oh, what's that? Who in here ready to come up on the screen? Who want to come up and talk? Who feeling it tonight? Love Sage Town. I just mentioned everyone giving their solutions. Yes, indeed. Any solutions, any things that you think needs to be fixed. Come on. Who want to come up? Let us know if you want to come up and talk. Let me get this up here, because y'all chatting away. He say, it gets frustrating to wait a year to have a claim decided. If they can turn the claim in 2 months, it's easier to appeal the errors as long as the claims are moving. Why do you think they have a problem with the claims moving fast when they're keeping them a long time and they ain't doing nothing? They still making errors. Hearing aids means 0%, no compensation, but it's service connected. It's not compensatable, but you can get secondary conditions to it that are compensatable. Come on now. Now, Kevin says, I got my results from my CMP exam today. Oh, listen, family, we getting some news. We in the family time here. Do you want to say that information, brother? You want to come up? He say, me, I want to come up. Okay, send me an email right now, because I want you to tell about your decision today. He said, I'm ready. And Cindy Queen, whenever you get a chance, because see, she active duty, fam. When she get a chance, we gonna let her up whenever she come through, okay? Because she got a lot of things she doing with her disability, and we threw a lot at her that just overwhelmed her with information, and she appreciated it so much. We want to make sure our young sister straight. Huh? Let me know when you send me that email, brother. And hold on, I gotta step out for a minute. I got my results from the CMP exam today. Okay. VA bottom line is to save money and delay claims. Wow, that's a heck of a purpose. Now listen to what it say here. Lifestyle says, thanks where most of the backlog is, I think I'm just my opinion. Okay, that's what most of the backlog is. Now, MG Smith said, H-Town, getting all the medical evidence you can. So that's important. So that's good advice. Betty Bob say, not yet. And then Kevin say, about the Social Security, okay. SSDI, okay. Then listen, Charles say, flight attendants, H-Town messed me up with ladies. Yes, because I went back over the video. I was saying, I'm the one that was saying the other thing over and over. And every time I did that, I wanted to bump my head against the wall. So he said, I'm ready. I'm going to get to you in a second. Okay, he just did. Now, Gary says, I have had a hearing for AIDS for 34 years. They are life-changing. Now, then, and let me know, brother, when you come up, if you want to cut it off, just show me. Well, I already know who you are. If you want to come up and you want them to see you, just pop it out. If not, just keep it off, and it's good because I've seen you already. Now, Kevin says, Jay Oliver waiting until July the 1st. Say just did. Okay. I'm about to go look it up. I'm gonna send you the link in a minute. Love say my claim being going through since 2002. I am not substituted. I just got substituted. He was substituted into his father's claim in 2019. That's 6 years ago. Okay. It is winding down, but looks how long it's taking. Yes. Now, family, let me ask you this here. Now, let's get it right here. We're getting ready to pull our brother up in a second. I'm gonna step away from the minute, but Sister Cindy Queen in the house. Everybody showing love. Cindy, I gotta step away from a minute. Email me. I'm gonna put the email up there. I think I got the email. Let me see if I got my email. Anybody want to come up and part of the people? Oh, Lord. Let's see. I think I got it. Okay, let's see. Everybody, I'm going to have to step away for a second. Oh, Lord. Oh, I thought I had the email up there. You know why I got the email at? I'll tell you why I got the email. Everybody show love to Cindy Queen. We just got through talking. We're going to live along. How are you? I'm doing fine, sister. I'm gonna step away for a second, but if you want to come up, I'm about to put the email up there. Let me put the banner with the email. Okay, let's see where we at. Come on now, I know I got that email somewhere. There it is. So that's the email. If you would like to come on tonight, there it is. I'll be back in a minute. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I will be back in one moment. So get ready. Then I'm gonna pull everybody up. If you like to talk tonight, Cindy Queen, do it on the email here. Let me see here. Hold on. There go the email. Send me an email to that, and I'm gonna send you the link so that you can come up. They would be happy to see you if you're in a place that you can do it tonight. Give me a moment and I'll be right back, family. Don't leave, Cindy Queen. It's gonna break my heart. Don't leave, Kevin Kobar Senior. I want y'all here. I'll be right back. Okay. Make sure I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Yeah, I'd rather email because I don't want people that's not a part of the channel. I don't want them coming in because they'll start trolling. You see what I'm saying? And I have to do it individual by individual, or you have people coming up with all type of derogatory stuff. You get what I'm saying? And they'll be putting up all kind of adult content and all that. You got to be real careful with that. That's why I want to send. So have y'all emailed me? Email me. Let me go check my emails. Cindy, Cindy Queen, have you had a chance to email me? Okay, here we go. He say he ready to go live. I'm going to Cindy, I'm going to get you active duty. I'm going to give you props. Are you ready, Cindy? That's the email, H-Town Vet Northside, and then I'll send you the link to that. Yes, indeed. Has that first one been bothering you, sister? Let us know. And let us know if you're ready to come up tonight or if you're not. Here we go. He say, I got you, Kevin. I got you. I'm about to send the link to you now, brother. And then if Cindy want to come up next, we'll do that because she said, you know, she might come up. We'll see. But it's only if y'all want to. Let me get this link. I'm so excited. I got to find the link. My family here. So let's see. Kevin Coburn Sr. And like I say, when you first come up, show me your face. And then if you want to keep showing your face, do it. If not, just show me your face, then turn it off. That's each time I want to do it because that way we keep the trolling issues down. I'm going to turn the music off here, family. Come on in the room. I just sent one to our brother Kevin. And let's see why I got to get back up there. Let's see why sister. She said, hey. And everybody said hi to Cindy Queen. Then Gary said, Gary, I used to sing in the choir, so I know sound is one from God's greatest hits. And then we have Love say, H-Town, can you put the link in the chat? Nah, they're going to have to email me so I make sure there ain't no shady stuff. I'm talking about other people, the trolls will start getting it and now I got to send it to the individual. That's how I've seen channels get shut down. This is how I can control it. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think I could do it that way anyway. And that wouldn't be secure. Now, let me see here. Say, Cindy Queen, I talked about you to the therapist session. I'll try to find out one or more information. Okay, Marine. Talking to her. Let's see where we at. So we wait and say, H-Town, all excited. Yes, indeed. Come on through here, family. Now you say, I can hardly carry a tune, Charleston, with the guitar. You say, okay. Are you self-charging with the charger? Okay. Mm-hmm. So we waiting. Let me know if you got that link. Our brother, let me know if you got that link. We waiting on brother, our brother, what's his name? What's my brother? Kevin, I thought I sent you that link. Let me know you got the link. So there we go. Somebody up. All right. Are you ready to talk with the camera on? Put your thumb up if you want to talk with the camera on. Okay, good. So you about to meet, not just hear from, You're about to meet our brother, our friend, our fellow veteran, a Marine, United States Marine Corps, our brother Kevin. Everybody show some love. Let me get this off the screen, this banner. We're going to pull our brother up and make sure your mic on is on, brother. Let me see what I got. We're going to add him to the stage. We got our brother Kevin Cobart Sr. in the house. Talk to the family. Everybody show him some love. Make sure your mic is on, brother. And now you just turned it off. You might have needed to turn it back up. I accidentally muted. Now make sure can you talk? I can't hear you this time. Try to get your sound together. Make sure that it's on the right thing. Check your setting. Now turn it off. You may just need to turn your volume up. Are you speaking on the right mic? Now look what they're saying. Hi, we'll see. Sometimes we have these technical difficulties, but I got you up on the screen. Gary say, I can't hear you, bro. Do you have your mic on? Go to your settings and check in your settings to see where's it going to. Is it going to your headset or something different? Let us know. We're going to give you a chance to get that right. And then Gary says, hi, Kevin, on the big screen. Yes, indeed. Then Jay Oliver say, hoorah. Yes, indeed. And what I can do, try to send you the link again. Now listen, Betty Bob say, hello, Kevin. And then Crimson Alumni 4. Keep trying to talk. Just don't stop trying to talk, bro. Can't hear you. So let me make sure you're straight on my end. What we'll try to do again, I'll send you another link to see if you can hear you good. I hear you. I can hear you. Make sure that it's not on in the background. So brothers and sisters, let me get these two comments. Crimson Alumni 4 say, my dad retired from the Marine Corps in 2004. MG Smith say, hello, Kevin. Now, brother, you have the floor. What made you want to come up tonight? You can start off with that and tell us anything that you would like to say to it. What made you want to come up on the camera tonight?
Just want to be, just you got to get a name with a face. You got to get a name with a face.
Do you ever worry about, well, the VA might know who I am now and all this here? Do that concern you at all?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you. It's like it's.
Okay, did I turn the music off? Let me see. Turn your volume up, and I'll turn my volume up. What does it sound like, Kevin? Kevin, can you hear me?
It's like I'm hearing it's a little delay.
Yeah, but you can't listen to me from the live that we have. You got to turn that part off.
Turn it up or down.
Now you need to turn. You just need to look at me through what we doing, not the live stream from the live. Did you turn it off? You know the live stream you were doing. You got to cut that live stream off, huh? You can't. You can only do through the chat because there's going to be a delay if you don't turn off the live stream. All you need to do is through the link I gave you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me turn.
Yes. So check that out. I'm gonna give you a chance to handle that. Okay, I still got you up, but you got to be talking to me directly because you can't watch the chat like that because it's a delay just in case people do stuff. All right, he say disconnected. So see if he's gonna come back. Say he's MG Smith. So that happened to me. I was talking to y'all on the delay when I used to first do it. And so it got kind of confusing to me. Now I say, Charles say, hello, Kevin. There you are. Sound now. Yes, indeed. So let's see what our brother, see if he did it. You back? You hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, see how now can you put your video up? Can you put your video back on? Let's see what happens when you put the video. Just click and say video. That's all. Don't click nothing else. Don't try to go to the live. Just click the where it show your face.
Yes. Okay.
I don't see you. It don't have a little you did the audio, do it have a video?
I'm trying to do let's see.
It happens. We
I
learned.
don't know what happened.
I was like, what you call him? So look, because I want you to come up because you want to talk. I want to hear you. But let's see. But you did. Hello? I can hear you, but I can't see you. Look, I'm gonna send you another link, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, can you hear me now? No. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, we good now. See, now there's no delay, right?
No.
Okay, see, whatever you did, because if you're watching me through the live that we have on the chat, it would be, huh?
I can hear you, but it's
you can hear me, but what? Because if you're listening to me through the actual live stream, you have to cut the live stream off. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So don't do nothing else. Leave it all alone. Start talking. Tell us about what made you come up tonight.
Yes, sir.
What made you come up tonight?
Okay. What was the question? I didn't get.
It must be delayed, huh?
I basically just want this name with a face. Just basically a name with a face.
Okay. Why do you think that's important?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Let me make sure I got my speak. Why do you think that's important to have a name with a face?
You can relate more. You can relate. You can relate. You can relate with people more.
How do you think this helped other veterans? How do you think it helps other veterans by you coming up here and it's your second time? You and your spouse have come up and talk. Why do you think it's a beneficial thing to be able to relate to people when we're actually able to communicate with one another face to face? I think it might be a delay. Just turn your camera off for now.
Okay.
And see, can you talk now?
I can talk.
Okay, see, the problem is you're watching the video, so when you do it, don't watch the video. You get what I'm saying?
I did.
Just talk, because you're watching the video, you're listening to the sound from the video, and are you hearing double sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to turn. I keep telling you, got to turn that off. Can you turn off?
I turned it off. Yes, sir, I turned it off.
But go ahead and just talk to us. We can see you now. Let us know what's going on. Talk to us, brother. What you said, you had some good news. Hold on. He needs to connect. He said we'll need to connect the camera. Okay, let's see. Try to come on. See if you can connect your camera this time. Let's see what happens.
Matter of fact, could you just send me another link? I'm gonna
send another link. This happened a couple of times, so family.
Yeah,
be
send
patient.
Me another link. I'm gonna use my laptop. I'm gonna use my,
okay, so what you do when you do the laptop, turn that one off. Don't have the program up at all. You get me?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my. I'm just gonna use my.
Look, don't. What I'm saying is, just use the laptop, not just click on the link but don't pull
Okay.
me up on YouTube, okay? Don't
Okay.
pull me up. Keep it off of
Okay.
YouTube. All right, let me send it
Okay.
to you again. All right, family, we're gonna make it happen. All right, family, let's see. Say it's more personal, face to face, love, love. Hilarious, Jay Oliver. He say he is getting echoes because I used to do that. So what happens is, let me send him the link again. When I first started doing this, I must be honest with you. I was listening to y'all, but it's a delay, and I was trying to talk to y'all based on that. You know, looking, you got to turn it off the channel because there is a delay. Y'all don't see it, but I do. So let me send Kevin another link. All right. And you got to have it off because let's say if I have it on another, if I'm looking at my phone, I'm looking at the live stream on my phone, but I'm trying to talk to them, it's gonna be a delay on that. That way, if anybody does something crazy, so our brother should be coming up. Let me see what happened. So it ain't nothing, our brother. Don't be worried about nothing. We gonna make it happen. So, family, let's see what they got. It said they got echoes. Let me ask you this here, family. Do y'all have any other veteran news that y'all would like to cover? Say everybody said evening to Cindy Queen. We thank God for her. So let's see how it works out this time. And we're gonna just talk, brother. Now, do you have me? Did you pull me up on YouTube?
I just pull you up from the link.
Okay, but you don't have me on YouTube.
No.
Because I'm echoing.
No, I don't have you on nothing else. Let me cut down the TV or something. Let me cut down the TV maybe.
Now turn the TV off. If it was on the TV, turn it off. You can't have no other devices on because I'm going to hear myself through that.
Okay. I'm going to take care of it real quick.
Just leave the laptop where it is. And I'm going to give you a chance to handle that. Okay. Are we getting him a chance to handle that? We getting these technical difficulties. Yeah, whenever you call in, you can't have no other devices on. Even if it ain't on the channel, it's going to show up here. Now, Charleston say, I'd say H-Town is safe. No AI can ever take the place of H-Town. Do you think any AI could copy my voice, family? Let us know. We're going to get ready to pull our brother up and give him a second here. When you get situated, let me know. Give me a thumbs up. MG Smith say the first time, okay, gotcha. The first time is the hardest because technology is complicated. It took me weeks to get this stuff figured out. Now let's see. Hello? See, hold on. Let me see. If it do, we're going to work with what we got. Now go ahead, brother. Because it's some echo coming from your phone or it might be coming from some other device. It happens. Because when you just talk without the visuals, it's okay. Now go ahead.
Can you hear me? Like I said, I don't have nothing on. I'll turn everything off.
Well, go ahead and talk. We're going to make it work.
Yes, sir. Okay, cool. What was the question?
What was the good news you got?
I got it. Well, I talked to my lawyer and she was telling me that as far as the exam, everything looked good, but the only issue that she said she had was the fact when he didn't ask about the flare-ups for my back. And I specifically told her that I told him that I did have flare-ups. He just didn't write it down. So what she did was
she didn't write it down?
The examiner didn't write down and she didn't check the box for the flare-ups.
I'm listening.
So we had written a statement. I had gave her the information and she written down, she basically typed it up and sent it to the VA. A statement that's the court. So we was on top of that. But in the most part, she said that everything pretty much looked good. So we just waiting. We just waiting on the results once they send it to the VA, and then also I'm still waiting on from my former employer that form that he's supposed to fill out. So
now here's I know it says a little echo, but we're gonna work with it, family. Sometimes technology is like that. That happened with our sister Bionic Woman. She came on first time, no echo. Second time was echo, so it just happens. So now, brother, I don't hear one now. It sounded good. So, brother, I want to ask you this. You saying that the lawyer, what time frame are they giving you? Did they give you a time frame? They say maybe some months or it might be some weeks.
To my understanding, she didn't give me a time frame. She didn't give me a time frame because she's trying to basically what's going on with my claim is that the VSO that I had, he was trying to send my claim to the board. Okay. So we're in the process of trying to rescind that from the board. So therefore I can put in my supplemental claim. We had filed a supplemental claim, but they had to close the supplemental claim because of the other basically the other situation going on at the board. So they trying to cancel that. They trying to rescind that from the board. So therefore they can push the supplemental. We trying to keep everything as far as at the regional office. Keep everything at the regional office. So therefore it'd be easy to navigate that instead of sending it to the board. So that's the working on that.
Let me say this here, brother. And matter of fact, now I don't have any. I may have to make sure I didn't have nothing on because I'm telling you, I better make sure I ain't got nothing on. Now listen, any advice on rescinding claims that you would have to help our brother? Anybody ever rescinded a claim from the board to get it back so they can handle it? What you say you're doing a
supplemental.
Supplemental.
Well, I actually have a high level review. They did a high level review and they did a supplemental. The problem is the problem was the fact that once they got it at the board, they already assigned it to a judge.
Okay.
So my lawyer, what they trying to do is trying to get them to rescind it. She says she's been getting in contact with them and they supposed to remove it from the docket, but it's just for some reason they're pretty slow about it.
Okay, now listen, Bernie asked the question, is brother Kevin Colbert trying for TDIU?
Yes.
So his answer is yes. Any questions of our brother within reason, don't ask him his bank account number. You understand what I'm saying? Because if he need a ride to the bank, he gonna ask me. Huh?
Well, the missus might have something to say about that.
Oh, let me be quiet. See, I was trying to slide in on the side. He said, no. Now listen, love say, yeah, win at all regional VA. Yes, indeed. Now, what is there anything that you was doing when you were doing this claim other than sending it to the board? What else would you do differently?
What would I do different?
Going back to when you first filed this claim.
When I first started,
would you have added more evidence? I'm talking about when you at this part of the claim, this one that you haven't gotten approved yet.
I think I probably added a little bit more evidence, got a little bit more knowledge.
Evidence? What type of evidence? Medical evidence, in-service records, where?
Well, the thing about that, I have the in-service, even the stuff they missed. Actually, I have stuff that they missed. Like far as my ankles, I have that in my service record. Like I said, I have copies of everything in my C file from my C file. The VSO that I had, he made copies of everything in my C file. So I have that.
And you need to highlight it. I don't mean to cut you off. Highlight it on a supplemental supported claim form to let them target. Hey, reference back this, because they're not going to look over all of it. But that way, and you put the law next to it. That's what
my attorney did a great job of doing. They broke it down. They put like the different CFRs, M21s, things that they broke it down. They before they sent it, they sent me the copy of the draft, and I read over the whole draft. It's done in the
Hold on,
draft.
your lawyer?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good lawyer. If they before they send anything, they get with him. How many service VSOs don't even do that? Well, just give it to me. I'm gonna handle it. Yes. Yeah. Now look, brother, he best. I had to rip my alarm off the wall because I couldn't find out what it chirped. They say Charles say, tell Kevin his smoke detector near him is chirping, low battery. Yes, indeed. You don't hear it.
Might be in the hallway. Yeah. I don't hear it.
Yeah, we hear it a little bit. It comes up high on here. It took me a whole 3 months to find mine.
Oh, no. It gotta be in the hallway.
Yes. So Love say everything is so backed up. Now, listen. Here go. Any questions, family? Ask our brothers some questions. This how we learn, because this brother got this knowledge and he's going through it with it. Benny says,
did you have
a vocational expert?
What we doing? What's the strategy is that we're going to use them. We're going to use a vocational expert last.
So what I see, go ahead.
The reason why I feel like we can use it last because we have the last say so. So if they deny it, if they deny the TDIU, then the backup plan is to go with a vocational expert. And the thing about it is that the VA doesn't have no one that can dispute what a vocational expert opinion is. So that's we're going to use that as an ace in the hole.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. Let me tell you something. Now, I'm going to ask you something. That's a very good thing. Now, with vocational experts, as long as they keep the language simple and understandable, it ain't going to be no problem. Remember, these are not lawyers that are adjudicating your claims. These are not vocational experts that are adjudicating your claims. Is your lawyer making the language plain on the documents? Because you say they're sending you copies. Are they making the information plain?
It's plain to me. I mean, I read it. It's plain to me. They pointing out like they're pointing out different. If I can pull it up, if I had a chance to had time to pull it, I would pull it up and tell you word for word how they word it. It's if you can't understand that, then I don't know how you can be able to rate anybody. I don't know how you can accurately rate someone if you can't understand that language.
Now, Jay Oliver says, how often are you into the VA hospital for treatment? Weekly?
For what condition?
Huh?
Because
for the condition that you're claiming for the increase. The conditions that you're claiming TDIU.
I go to I go see a chiropractor, and I go see I go to acupuncture like every 2 to 3 weeks. So that's treatment. The treatment records are very current. Matter of fact, I went to my chiropractor. I went last week.
So this is why it's powerful what he's doing. I want y'all to follow. By him holding that expert's evidence, he haven't submitted it yet. So if they approve it, he's straight. If they don't, he has a rebuttal. He has new and material evidence. Am I right, brother? That's new and material evidence. And right now, what he's doing is the other smart thing, the question that you're asking. Thank y'all for your questions. He's continually seeking treatment. So it's not just having a condition, it's how it's affecting you now. And apparently it's affecting you in a way that you are going to get help. Now, listen, say, what is it? Go ahead, finish up what you're saying, bro.
I said, not only that, I've been to the emergency room. That's in my records. I got treatment, medications, all of that. So I'm anything that I can document that's going to help my case, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just going to, and then another thing, I'll say something else that a lot of veterans don't think is a powerful tool, but it's the secure message. The secure message that you secure.
Alaskan Nice told us about that.
When you secure a message, it's a document. That's evidence. that is evidence. Like, say if you're saying, like, I don't care if it's in the middle of the night, I don't care. They have to respond to whatever the situation is. So that's on record. Anything you send to the VA is going to be on record.
And here's another thing, brother. If you have to go to the emergency room for mental health, physical conditions, any health conditions, you get a copy of that report. Those have a very high weight on your claim, because one of the things on the DBQ is, have you had emergency room visits? How many? And as we said earlier, if it's you've had any mental health attempts to harm yourself or thoughts of harming yourself, that should be what they need to use that to leverage to expedite your claim. Now, this is what our sister Betty Bobson, we want to get to your lifestyle, says, H-Town, what is a vocational expert? That's somebody, and our brother's going to help us with that. You know about that too? What a vocational expert is? Tell them, brother. I'm gonna let you speak. Well, that's why I got you up.
A vocational expert is an expert that works basically. His job is to basically tell you if you keep your conditions. Like the one I've been researching, he has familiarity with the VA and their language. They basically tell you his job is to find some jobs that you can work with your condition.
See, now listen. So the job of the vocational expert is whatever job they saying what you can work or not work. Saying given your condition, you are limited. And the key thing is not that you just can't work any job. You can't work a job that will sustain you financially. That you couldn't work long enough to stay focused. You would have to be in this sheltered environment. Or it may not be something that you may not be around to be around sharp objects or anything, right, brother?
Most of the time, the mental health, like if you got a 70% mental health rating, that's gonna eliminate you from a lot of jobs. It's gonna eliminate you from a lot of jobs.
Let me ask you a question, brother. If somebody has thoughts of harming themselves, can they work for somebody?
I wouldn't hire them. Let me cut the light on.
You got the light. Yeah, cut that light on. Cut your light on.
Yeah, cut the light on.
Turn that light on. So that's the whole thing. There you go. There go my brother right there. Now, check this out. So let's see what Brother Lifestyle say. That's good, Brother Kevin. My attorneys were filing claims without my knowledge.
But see the thing.
What
about that
do to make sure?
See, the thing about that is that you always, I don't care who it is with your claim, that's your claim. You got this, you got to make sure, you got to oversee the overseer. You got to oversee the overseer, because at the end of the day, they're getting paid. Now, whether you want them to do, define everything that you need to know everything. Even if you ask
questions. So you're saying the lawyer's working for you?
Yeah, you're paying them.
So if you're paying them, you can't, that's why I say come here to get the information and find out, hey, what is y'all, do y'all have a track record? You ask them up front, do y'all have a track record of getting back to people in a timely manner? See, now they probably gonna lie and say they do, but if they don't, you're gonna write that on.
Huh? You have to make them. You have to make them.
You need to have them write down a thing, with their fees is kind of covered with this. But whenever you get a lawyer to do something, make sure they have a fee basis thing set up where they can tell you what's everything gonna cost if you have to do this, if you need to go to court more than one time. But with this, it's kind of set. Is this an accredited claims lawyer? Let us know.
Yes, I did my research on him. He's a disabled vet himself. He was in the Air Force. So and like I said, I learned about him through YouTube, and I check him out. I did my research, like you say, verify.
Now, look what my brother say here. You said that you had an ankle and shaving and other things that didn't capture. All right, I don't know what he mean by that, but are you still pushing for the shaving profile to get an increase, or you haven't considered that for an increase yet? Because you might have just learned about it tonight.
I just learned about it tonight, but it's definitely gonna put it in my back pocket. If
So
I don't,
get that.
if everything don't work out, I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket.
So when you do that, and yes, and definitely D, we're gonna get you that information you need. What did you just not think you? What was your mindset? Did you not think you could get an increase for it? You didn't realize when they gave it to you, you said, okay, I got this. All right. You had other things you were focusing on. What was going on there?
I guess my focus was on the big value claims, the claims,
Yes.
the big value claims, because of where I'm at, you know, and I underestimated that value of that claim. I didn't realize that you can get that type of percentage for the shaving for the shaving. I never thought that.
Yeah, that's why they underrated you. That because here's the thing. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Not only that, they underrated for my foot condition. What they did was they combined my flat feet, the players planus, flat feet, and the valgus. They combined it, and those supposed to be separate ratings.
Are y'all working on that right now?
That's part of the plan. That's part of the strategy. Like I said, I haven't brought that to the attention of my lawyer yet because I'm trying to see how this is going to plan out.
Okay.
And so it's definitely a strategy game.
Yes.
Like I said, I do a lot of research on YouTube, like every day. I learn something different from everybody. I learn something different. So it's all about strategy and how you. It's like putting pieces to a puzzle. Guys, you got to have a certain way how you put these pieces together in order for you to come up with the results that you want.
Yes. Now, great information. That you got to look at, and now that you're on here, brother, we got more people in here that's been in here. Thank you, brother. So you got to look at it like the VA, like an elephant. The lawyers touch the elephant in a certain experience with the elephant, dealing with the legal side of the game, dealing with certain conditions that they handle that can get you high value, what they call high value claims. I think all claims are valuable. The issue is that you want the ones that get you to the path of less resistance.
Amen.
Whatever you did is kind of talking to me now. So just leave it the way it was because it was good. Just leave it there. Okay. Now, because you doing good. And then them Martians came in. The VA owners, my paranoia. Now listen what Benny said. He said my strategy was a little different. My VSO and I used a vocational expert. TDIU was approved because that will help because you're saying you're unemployable. So we'll see how that goes. And but you're doing it in a way where you bring it back. If you bring it back from the board, what kind of thing you're doing?
So it's gonna do supplemental.
So supplemental, can you add evidence, right?
Yeah, what they did,
why can't you add the vocational as evidence doing it since it's dealing
with I guess the lawyers. I guess his strategy is to use them as a last resort. He want to see if this is like once we get through doing the claims and the CMP exams, and we're going to see how they rate it. As far as because when you do TDIU, it's increases.
Okay.
So once we get the results of that, then we can if we don't get the results that I want, then we're gonna go another route.
Got you. Now, how long would that other route take if you was to give that expert evidence right now? It's more relevant if you wait. It might not be as current. They might ask for a more current document on your vocational assessment. I'm just saying, just things to consider. Now, Betty Bob says 25 likes and 16 watching. And she says it's 24. Let me see what they got here. So Jay Oliver says the secure message, treatment message, and medicines have to be sent to Social Security ahead of your SSDI exam to I guess plan your SSDA claim. Let me ask you this here. Are you working on that at the same time?
I am.
Do you have separate lawyers? You ain't got to say who.
No, I got two separate lawyers.
There you go. One that specializes in eat. And listen what he says here. Lifestyle change say yes. I had one also, Benny, but they took 2 30% ratings from me. I was 90%. I remember you said that. Now, any questions of my brother? Now, and he said, okay. Jay Oliver say you have to become a professional patient. I never heard it like that. To secure your SSDI and full Social Security listing. Let me ask you about that, brother. What did you learn about becoming your own expert in this process? How was it important? How important was it for you to direct the way this process went?
I have to be more. I feel like I have to be involved. I guess I got some type of. I guess I got to have some type of control with it because it benefits me. You know, at the end of the day, they get paid. They move on to the next person. You know, that's just how it goes. And whatever residuals you have left or whatever it is, that's what it is. But you got to take control. My thing is that you got to have a relationship with your lawyer. You got just like you got to have a relationship with your doctor, and you got to tell them what you want. You can't let them just control your claim to a certain degree. You got to let them know that I'm paying attention to what you're doing.
Now there you go.
I'm paying attention to what you're doing, and if I don't feel like you're not doing a job, I'm gonna fire you.
Listen, you're not there to be friends with.
It's business.
You're not there to be friends. It's business because they there because of they trying to get paid. Remember what I said. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Hear you talk.
No,
you ain't doing nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Like I said, if first of all, if they take your case, then you got a winnable case. That's the first thing. Because I'm gonna tell you something about Social Security that I'm learning now. It's harder to get Social Security to SSDI than it is getting the VA benefits. It's way hard. It's way hard. It's like a lot of, I think, and a lot of veterans are not understanding that just because you have 100% PNT with the VA don't mean nothing.
No, I got 100%
Security. It don't mean nothing.
And I was denied.
You got to go through a whole different process. Even your VA records is still not enough.
No, 2 different agencies.
And that
saying it won't help.
It all depends on the judge too.
And depends on the judge.
It all depends on how you look at it. And not only that, I'm gonna tell you something I'm learning now. I'm learning something now too, is that it's the way you articulate, because when you go to the court, you're gonna ask you questions. And you got to be able to articulate yourself in a way that you make yourself believable.
Yes.
Because they look like, to me, it just sounds like what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing is that they already ready to quit to deny you.
Yes, that's what it seemed like, brother. Look, now Benny says, wow, did you ever get your 30% back from the VA? Talk to the other brother and say, lifestyle, no, I'm still working on it. Now let's go down to the lifestyle. I think let me see. Law firms. He said, lifestyle said, I've had 4 different well-respected law firms look at my file over the past 9 months. And they pretty much say the same thing, that the VA has denied me every possible way. How many lawyers did you have to go through?
Can I say something?
Yes.
First of all, if you went to 4 different lawyers and they come up with the same thing, they're not good at their job. They're not good at all, because you can't tell me you going to 4 different attorneys and they coming up with the same solution. That can't be. No one's.
You can't go to 4 different doctors and get the same diagnosis.
Result? Not at all.
You'll go through 4 different CMP exams for the same condition.
And it's going to be
that
4
doesn't
different
make sense
tests.
To get the same answer.
You're going to get 4 different results.
They say that in the VA regs, that different examiners at different times will come up with different findings. So you have to look at the whole medical record, the law says. Now, Benny says, H-Town, did you ever get a Facebook or Discord group so that you can have another place to share information that can't be said on live. You know what? We got to do that. Now listen to what he say. Jay Oliver say, preach, brother. They don't use the same measuring stick. Jay Oliver, they talking about if you are under 55 years old, that's the hardest time to get SSDI without multiple operations. How do you feel about that?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
What's your opinion?
I'm gonna tell you something. First of all, it ain't about that. It's not even about that. It's about the fact that you're younger and they got to pay more money down the road. That's what it's all about.
So you saying they gonna have to pay the benefits a longer time?
Exactly. If you're younger, think about it. If you're younger, you got to pay the benefits more. If you're 50 and above, the less likelihood that you're going to be having those benefits for 10, 20, 50, 30, 40 years, and you already got health conditions, less likely.
But he kind of agreeing with you, saying the other fit. He didn't say why.
That's why.
But he just said, you telling the why, but he's telling the fact. So both of y'all on the same page. Now y'all want you to listen to me.
Yes, sir.
I know a young brother. He was 40 at the time. He went into Social Security. I had the whole form, helped him out. He went to Social Security. The Social Security judge saw that he was getting 100% and saw he's 40%. He said, this is not fair. How can you never made this much money? If I approve this, you never made this much money when you was working. So what that got to do with the price of tea in China?
That's irrelevant.
So this is what they did. They reprimanded the judge. This is how the dirtbag it is. But they handed it to one of his homeboys because this guy was mad that a black young man at that age, they approved 22-year-old white boys all the time.
You already have a bias already. You got to be impartial.
This is how they did it though. So if you go in there and they don't like women, if you go in there, they don't like green purple leaders.
But my question is this: the lawyers already know that. The lawyers know the judges. So that means that means your lawyer is dirtbag too.
Now it wasn't no lawyer. You thought it was a lawyer. You remember Bender and Bender? You remember Bender and Bender? They used to be on television, maybe not. So they made them sound like they were lawyers, but they were not lawyers. So he had got it on the Bender. They ended up going out of business. But the thing is, the judge got reprimanded for saying that, but they gave it to another judge, and guess what that judge say? What happened with the other judge? Listen. Because that judge got reprimanded. So they mad that his partner got reprimanded. He told him, I would not use anything that happened in that other case to make a decision. I said, well, he going to deny you because he's covering his behind because that's his homeboy. If he was going to use it, he wouldn't tell you. He's mad that his friend got reprimanded even though he did wrong. So they using that against you.
Exactly.
Because he was stupid enough, that Social Security judge was stupid enough to say that out loud.
Because he got too much power.
He said, yes, that is unfair. Go ahead.
He didn't have a chance.
No, he didn't have a chance.
He didn't have a chance.
And the judge knew what he was doing because the judge done sullied it. So now any judge that see it, very few of them are open-minded. They're going to say, not that he deserved it. No, you got one of my fellow judges reprimanded. And I'm not gonna let you. We go out and eat together. We go to golf together. We do all these things. This is my friend. So it's you attacking him is like attacking me. Huh? Now listen to what Lifestyle said. He said, I didn't hire any of them. I just wanted an opinion. They did want my business. Now, but if they not, did they see your whole claim, your whole file, or you just talk to them?
First of all, they ain't trying. If they ain't get your claim filed, they can't make no decision like that. No way.
Yeah,
they gotta get your claim filed.
Because a lot of them are talk. Because lawyers talk differently when they're trying to get your business than when they actually get your business. You got because everybody, boy, when they trying to get your business, they answer every call on the first time. Huh? Am I lying?
Amen.
We know this game.
But after you get in good with them, you gonna talk. You gonna be talking to their assistant. You gonna be talking to their paralegal.
Did you hear what he just said? I want you to hear this. I went through a divorce. They chatted patties when they trying to get your business.
Mm-hmm.
I used 2 different lawyers, one for the divorce, another.
Once you sign that paperwork, you're gonna be talking to the legal aid, or you're gonna be talking to somebody's secretary. You're gonna be talking to somebody else. You're gonna be talking to them directly. They too big to talk to you.
Make sure ain't no identifying information on whatever you're showing, because I don't want people to be trying to call you. You see, when you put that whatever you pull up, make sure they know identify, because these people crazy out here.
You right. Now,
yeah, they'll be looking for you and all this stuff. Weirdos. Like I say, when they start asking me about my soul, guy talking about how my soul, man, dude, don't be talking about my soul. I don't know you like that.
I had somebody do me like that. I had to block them. I had some lady. It was weird.
Well, yeah, well, that's a woman saying it, but weird because you got a woman, and it's like, wow,
it's still weird.
And now, brother, let's see. He say yes. Listen what he says. Lifestyle say yes. They did a free evaluation. I sent them everything. They were thorough. Okay, so he went through. Wow, I didn't know they'd do a free evaluation of all your information. That's amazing.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
they just do a consultation. I didn't know that. Y'all just taught me something new. Now, let me ask you this here. Give me a couple of things that you learned in this process that you think would help the chat and H-Town himself.
What would help is keep doing what you're doing. Just do different streams on the things that a lot of veterans that we miss, we overlook, just like the foot conditions and just like the shaving conditions. Because like I said, I didn't know that. I thought it was just only 10%. So that goes to show you that that's something that needs to be talked about.
Yes. So see, but as we get there, is there anything that any other questions y'all have of our brother Kevin Cobar Sr.? Is there anything that you think need to be talked about more? That you think you would like to know more about?
I'm not off the top of my head. I think that I think you're doing a great job.
Yeah, because go ahead.
I think you're doing great. I think you're doing a great job of the topics. Because it's all at the end of the day, it's about benefits and it's about money.
Yes.
And I think, I think you start talking more about the Social Security process. Veterans and the Social Security process, because I think that needs to be. I've been here. Like I said, I do a lot of research on it, and you hear from different points of view. You hear from people that work at the Social Security office. Then you might hear from some veterans, but they leave out some information, and then some they just run off and they start good, but they run off into their own personal things. So I think the Social Security and veterans, I think a lot of stuff we need to know, because a lot of veterans think that you can't get Social Security. And I didn't think I could. I didn't learn it until, like I said.
And he's talking about Social Security disability.
Disability, not SSI. SSI is more income based, income need as I work. I think, like I said, I think that'd be a great topic, because a lot of veterans need to know that you paid into it. That's the thing. You paid into it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now, y'all good. I want to ask y'all a question, family. I'm putting it in the chat now, and you're gonna tell your opinion.
All
right. Which one is harder to get? And we're talking about before you turn 62, like when you're trying to get Social Security disability. Hold on. Now, I put it in the chat, family. Which is harder to get? I may have misspelled social disability. I'm sorry. VA benefits or Social Security, VA disability or Social Security disability. Which one is harder to get? What do you say, brother?
Social Security. The criteria alone, it makes it harder, because they really don't want you to get it.
It's all or none.
Right. It's like, if that's what is what they rate They determine whether you disable them. You gotta be fully disabled, not partial, somewhat, 3/4, a half, a quarter. No, you gotta be all the way in they definition of being disabled.
Yeah, like what our brother's saying, there's percentages with the VA disability compensation schedule. You can get 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
And the thing about
100. But with the Social Security, it's all or none.
Nothing.
Now hold on before you think about hold that thought. And Jay Oliver say, stay encouraged. Seems you got bright lights on you, Kevin. I don't know if he talking about the fan or you just got it together. Now listen, listen to what our brother Charleston say. Kevin, did you ever use a VSO officer? Good question.
I did. Matter of fact, when I first got started, but check this out, Charleston. He really didn't help me get my percentage. He really didn't.
Oh, he didn't?
mean, he not really. He really didn't. My wife will tell you that. He really didn't. Like I said, it was. I think with him, he just only thing he really did. I think personally was make copies of my C file.
Okay,
that was about it. Because I mean, and he was the main reason why I went to a lawyer, because it was like you said, like when I first got a VSO, I went into the office at the VA hospital here in Memphis.
Yeah.
And I talked to him for about an hour. Everything was sounding good. After that first day, I couldn't get a contact with him. I couldn't get a hold of him, email, phone. I couldn't get a hold of him at all. And this went on for about a good 8 months.
Wow.
And that pissed me right off.
Would you ever use a VSO again?
No. Never.
Now look what it says.
And never. And I'm gonna tell you why. Me personally, if I want to get something done, I'd rather deal with somebody that got some skin in the game. Like, if you know, the VSOs is okay, don't get me wrong, but I mean,
you're not paying them.
They don't, and
they get paid either way. They get paid whether they help you when you claim or not.
And then what's the incentive of doing your claim better than somebody else's claim? What's their incentive to help you?
Well, my guy just happened to be a good guy, and he gave his all because he was a veteran. But like I say, that's not, in my experience, always the norm, because he was a red herring. He's retired now.
And the thing about the VSO that I had, we was in the same unit.
Oh, that's the problem, because he probably
we was in the same unit.
Now listen,
he's a gunnery sergeant. He was a gunnery sergeant.
Okay, now listen to what. Okay, gunnery sergeant. So Lifestyle say, thank you for your time, brother Kevin. Good to see you. Now, when we say which is harder, VA disability, Social Security, you said Social Security. Benny says Social Security disability insurance. Betty says Social Security disability insurance. MG Smith says Social Security disability insurance. Jay Oliver says Social Security disability insurance extremely difficult, even if you are over 55 years old and meet a listing. Now, what is a listing? Somebody got to let me know.
It's just like a 30 CFR. They got their own. It's like an M21. They got their own manual of what the disabilities rate. This is it's pretty much the same thing. It's almost the same thing as the VA. They just do it. They just do it on another level.
Anybody in here won a Social Security disability before they turn the age of 62, retirement, Social Security retirement age. Now listen to what Brother Jay Oliver say. And he says, I got medically approved last month, still waiting on non-medical approval. What's the difference between medical approval and non-medical approval? Do you know, brother?
To my understanding, I guess they're basically double on the spot. I guess they're trying to double check, make sure that's the part right there. That's the double check that they trying to make sure that you are still You still can be able to get it. They just trying to find a way to lose it. That's all.
So medical is with the doctors. Would non-medical be with the vocational specialists?
Yep. Exactly.
Okay, I was just wondering. Okay, exactly. Got it. Now, listen what he says here. Betty Bob, she said, Kevin Colbert Sr., I agree about the VSO. Who in here would not ever use a VSO again? Then Lifestyle Change say same thing here. Kevin Colbert. Then even Love who used them say real talk, Kevin. Why are you triggering the chat, brother? Now listen to Gary say, I am loving this change up and hearing Kevin's experience. Thank you, H-Town and Kevin. Because family, that's why when he started talking, I stopped because I want y'all to be engaged. Some of y'all ain't gonna feel confident doing it. You may not do it. You may not ever do it, but I want you to know you're always welcome here. You always welcome to come up here. This is your platform. This is our platform. You understand? Now, look what he say. It's hard finding good help. Oh, Lord. Now, let me ask you this here, brother, and to the chat family. You said you'd never use a VSO again. Why not? When if there's some good ones out there that's helped other people, why you can't rely on that?
Let me ask you this then. What's the benefit?
You get the money without having given your back pay away.
That's not necessarily. If you worried about the money, the thing about it is that he only can get you so far. Now, the VSO only gonna get you so far. What if you need a medical opinion? Or what if you need a nexus letter?
You gotta kind of do that on your own.
See what I'm saying? Well, lawyer, that lawyer, he gonna get that for you.
Oh, now let's talk about it. See, family, are y'all hearing this? He's saying this is true. Now that I think about it, even though my VSO helped me,
and that's why I fired my VSO. He only can get you so far.
Did he get mad at you, bro? Did he take it personal? Did he ask you, man, what's up, man?
Not really, but you can tell the body language. You can kind of tell, you know. But the thing about this is it's business. You got your benefits. You got your benefits.
Yes.
So, you know, I gotta get mine. And I'm gonna keep my foot on their neck until I get what I need. And that's
how you gotta look at it.
That's how I look at
it. So I like the seriousness. So if he had to choose between the gunnery sergeant feelings and his benefits for him and his family, who wins, brother?
He ain't losing no sleep.
He got his.
He got his. I ain't gonna lose no sleep either. Cause I'm still hungry.
Cause he would do the same thing if he was in your position.
And if he don't, he's a fool.
He's a fool. Now look, Jay Oliver says, no job in this economy that I'll do. So here's the thing. If they was to come and offer you, I got to tell y'all a confession. Do y'all want to hear a confession?
Let's go.
I'm going to give a confession.
Okay.
Y'all know I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder. So I tell you, that's what I am. There ain't nothing to lie about. Now, you know what them jokers did? When I got my 100% permanent total, they told me, they sent me, I can't find this letter nowhere. It's somewhere in my paperwork. They sent me, y'all listen to me. They sent me a letter saying, but while they was considering, I guess, giving me my 100%, that they would give me, I hadn't got the permanent total yet, but they sent me a caveat. They say, we'll let you work. I was unemployable, sorry. I was unemployable because I can still work as a teacher now, but I no, my benefits, risking it behind some children, these benefits are more important than anything happening in the classroom. Now, these people crazy in the classroom.
And it's guaranteed with no stress.
But look what they told me. They said, Mr. H-Town, you know, he used my real name. They said, we will give you let you work as a teacher. We will help you get a teaching job and work there for a year, and you still get your 100% benefits. And we'll have a social worker. You know, I can't make this up because I wouldn't know none of this. We have a social worker to be there to work with the principal and with the staff for them to understand, and we'll pay you. So that any other greedy person, go ahead.
Why would they go through all them changes to help you get a job? You was already TDIU.
So I was this IU. I was a temporary 100%, and so they wanted. I wasn't TDIU, which was permanent, but I was temporary. They wanted me to go back to that job and get that 100% pay, because you still get paid at 100% level, and that teacher pay. So they think I was gonna be greedy, and woo, for a whole year I'm getting this money. Well, that's 1 year. I've been retired for 15. So I focused on the 100% permanent total because I'm worried about the long game, because now I got 100% permanent total. If I need to do something, I got none of the restrictions. You get the benefits, but I have to admit, y'all, I let that teacher certification go. I could go get it. All I had to do is take a couple of courses. But I didn't want to tempt myself. Huh?
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, I let that go because let me tell you something. I can't risk this here. Look at my daughter. She got her business straight. Now it's time to go next generation. I couldn't put my daughter's education at risk. I'd be at some school and then something happened, or some co-worker. I really don't have them problems out of the kids, but then somebody accusing you of something, huh? And you got all these teachers out here have relations with their kids. What's going on with especially white women? They off the chain.
I would never risk my benefits. It ain't about the money, it's the benefits. That job ain't give you them type of benefits.
No, the insurance is terrible as a teacher.
It don't even compare. You get free health care and you get free benefits, dental. They ain't offer you that. And you get a nice little paycheck every month, guaranteed, whether you work or not.
Hold on, you say it's tax-free too. And I'm about to blow your mind. I make more now, not at first, but as we got in these ratings, I cleared more. I clear less as a net pay as a teacher than I do as my full tax exemption amount from the VA. And let's not talk about the other benefits, like you say, health care, no property tax on the house.
School.
How you gonna beat that? Say the other stuff, bro.
Not only that, your benefits for your dependents.
Yes, let me see. What the catch up on chat. Say I had a VSO give me the wrong information also. Betty Bob say love the same thing. Love say this is good information here. Well, we got this brother speaking from the heart. You've been needing to get this off. Everybody gonna know. Other veterans are gonna be inspired, brother. Love say if you gotta go, let me know. Let me know. Go ahead if you need chapter. Love say this is a real experience. You can just mute and talk to him because I'm gonna read this. VSO says, Jay Lover say, mute your mic, brother. Mute your mic.
All
right, mute it. And let me mute it. Yeah, you go. Cause yeah, when you gotta talk to your fan, that's no problem. Now let me unmute it. Hold on, now we got it. You gotta unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Okay. There you go. Now put your video back on. Now look, Jay says, Oliver said, I'm loving this because look at this wonderful lady coming in there. Everybody see it. He got his wife in the frame. Tell us something good, sister. Anything you gotta say. Anything. She just crashed the party. She crashed the party. Anything to say? Nothing.
Nothing. God bless you all.
God bless you too, sister. She came in, brother. Now listen, I was a party crasher. Now Jay Oliver say VSO attorney, DBQ, or Nexus letter. I never used any one of those. I was a union steward. I was trained. I was a trained negotiator, researcher, and arbitrator. So with prayer and diligence, I did my claims my claims, VA and SSDI. What made you, hold on, let me catch up on everything. We got two more. They coming through here and they saying respect to Jay Oliver. Let me ask you this here. What made you become such an integral part of your claim process? Was it what happened with the VSO? What made you say, you know what? I'm doing this now.
I guess I'm the type of person I got to have some type of control. Like I said, I've been hearing a lot of horror stories about claims and a lot of stuff been going on. What they give them the wrong information. They don't. It's a lot, and I never want to go through that. And then, like I said, I had an experience with another veteran that I thought and I trusted, and it was a bad experience from the jump. And I was like, you know what? I got to learn this for myself. I got to take the time out to learn this because this is a life-changing. These are life-changing benefits, and
ahead,
I don't want to come short ever again. And it just motivated me, as a Marine. It motivated me to want to learn and learn everything about it. And it's like people gatekeep a lot. Believe it or not, people they gatekeep a lot. And it's like when you ask somebody something, they only give you bits and pieces, and that wasn't good enough for me. That wasn't good enough for me to give me bits and pieces of information. Like someone give you just little bits of trinkets here and there, these little bitty nuggets here and there. That makes me mad because I'm like, you know something, but you don't want to tell me. So okay, now it motivates me even more because it fuels me to want to learn. So now, I started watching YouTube.
Let me ask you this. I want you to be honest.
Have
I ever gatekeeped on the channel? And I want you to be totally honest. Give me an example where I gatekeep information.
No. I never thought. I'm gonna tell you something about me. I'm gonna tell you straight up. If I felt like that, I'll let you know. But I never felt like that.
Okay, how can you tell when somebody's gatekeeping information?
You can tell because when you ask them something, they give you half information.
Yes, and then here, if I don't know, I tell you I don't know. I don't pretend to know nothing. Now, love say, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now you good. I want to hear what you got to talk.
Oh, okay. Because like I said, it makes me mad. And it just burns me up inside when I know that you know something that can help me. And it's like, you'd rather not help me and keep it to yourself. And I don't want to be that type of person. If I know something, I'm going to tell you in my way how to try to do it. But like I tell you, if I don't know, I'll try to find the information or I don't know.
So for selfish people like that, in the words of my elder, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, God just didn't make me that way. He just didn't give me that type of heart where I want to see y'all have everything. Not just I want you to have more because I don't want you to wait as long as I had to wait to get it. Now, love say that is good. That is good. Jay Oliver, you bring your experience to the channel and help people with the claim. Yes. And then that Union Steward mindset. MG Smith say Jay Oliver respect. And let me see what we got here because I'm gonna see what they talking about you. Damn, Jay Oliver, all that money I put it out, I could have paid you. Lord, they say could have put it on it. And Benny say, hello, Mrs. Colbert. Let your wife know everybody's say lifestyle say respect, sister. Respect, sister. I know. Look, she's welcome here, family. You handle it the way you do it at your house. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. But this is I do from my heart. We want to see everything good go to y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Benny said, H-Town, how long did you stay IU? I was IU from 2010 to 2014. So about 3.5 years, 4 years.
H-Town, a lot of times I didn't know nothing about TDIU until about a year ago.
Oh, you learned that about a year ago.
Yeah.
Did you look up on it? How did you find out? Who told you?
My attorney.
Your attorney, now, brother, let's be honest. You don't have just an attorney. You have a veteran that's an attorney. Even many of these, let's talk about the disadvantage. Let me catch up on the chat. Remember my thought, the disadvantages of having attorneys. But you have a unique situation because he is a veteran attorney. Now listen, Betty Bob say hello, Mrs. Colbert. Then we got our brother. Okay, she's saying hello to everybody. H-Town, you smart. We veterans can't trust that. Thank you for service to protect us, U.S. from lawsuits. You know, he said you smart, protect us. Boy, he's something else. Love, very motivated to fight and win, Kevin. Yeah, we see how he say, okay, yeah.
Love. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, love, I have no other choice. I don't have a choice. You know, that's that Marine in me. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep going until I can't go no more. Because we all got to understand this is not a handout. No. And everybody, like I said, everybody is basically a depreciating asset.
Come on now.
Now, the thing about that is that we all been hurt, damaged in some way. Damaged mentally, physically. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, and everybody, and the thing about it is everybody can't do this. Everybody's not built for this. Everybody's not built for this.
No, let me get this. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I didn't learn about TDIU until I came to your channel. Wow. Now Benny said my cousin's neighbor was 100% permanent total. He heard about TDIU and applied since he couldn't work. That doesn't make sense. If you're 100% permanent total, why apply for TDIU and put a work restriction on yourself?
Yeah, that's backwards.
He was reduced down to 70%. No one ever explained to him that 100% scheduler was higher than TDIU. Now, family, that is just ridiculous. Go ahead and handle your business, brother. Now, listen, I'm going to catch up. Dr. Khaled, my man, he's from my neighborhood of Fifth Ward. Yes, indeed. He's from he went to Bruce's Elementary. He went to E.O. Smith, same schools as my mother and my aunt, and he went to Wheatley High School, and yes indeed, and yes indeed. Now listen, Jay Oliver says I spent 8 hours a day at a coffee shop like it was my job, watching YouTube search for M2138CFR and searching my C file. Wow. Taking notes, whispering encouragement words to myself. People don't know what we go through. Go ahead.
And that's how every veteran should be. That's how every veteran should be, because you missing out on, and it's the craziest thing in the world that we have so many benefits that we don't even know about, and not gonna be, and no one's gonna tell you what you can be, what you can qualify for, and all of these different things. And you got to do your own research.
And you can research right here on this channel. You'll learn so much. Now listen, but some veterans want to say, you know what, I want to take this book and I want somebody else to do it. I'm already stressed out with my PTSD, with my back pain. Let's just let them handle everything. What's the problem? One problem I know with letting somebody else handle everything, if they help you get it, they're not going to be around to help you to protect it. If they're trying to reduce you, you got to already be prepared on how to protect yourself during the process. What you say, brother?
Intent to file. Intent to file.
Always have one.
Yep, you got to have that every year. Doing intent to file.
Now listen to what MG Smith say. Yes, Kevin, you're doing the work, and it's the hardest thing you will ever do. It's a fire inside you. So proud of you, brother. Now let me tell you, some people they don't want to do the work. They want something for free, and that's why I had to stop helping. I've helped several veterans.
You get what you pay for. Get what you pay for.
Yeah, several veterans get their benefits, and every 9 out of 10 of them turn around on me and showed they behind. And I knew, I'm talking about the ones with the 100%. 9 out of 10 of them showed me they behind. None of them talked to me to this day.
That's
None
okay.
of them.
That's okay.
Now here's the thing. Some of them, the 100% came in jeopardy. I said, "No, you keep on handling it. You handle it. You know, I'm getting a reduced."
Saying, tell you making enemy your footstool. You be all right. They're gonna be all right.
Yes, exactly.
You're gonna be all right.
Now Betty Bob say, this is like a job, like the military. You do the job and never get paid. Yes, indeed. Love say, Kevin, that's the Marine fight in you. Boots on the ground. Lifestyle said, wow. Love say, it's a lot of work building a claim to win. Jay Oliver. And I've seen time. I'm almost 2 more little chats. Let me tell you something. I've seen Love one night. He always focused. He was crashing out. I just let him crash out because he was frustrated at this process. Sometimes you got to get that out your system. Now, Benny say, we veterans have to continue to spread the word and help educate each other. Thank you, H-Town and everyone. This is family. Come on now. Now, listen. He say he learned a lot from his father's file. He say, H-Town, good riddance to them. He say, forget all the other people. Now, Lifestyle say, facts, Betty Bobs. Now, what did I ask you to remember? You remember? Was it about a lawyer? What was family? Remind us what I told him to remember. It's been so long.
Don't give me the line. My man.
Remember, if y'all remember what I told him I want to talk about.
I think something about to do with a lawyer or something.
Yes, got something to do with a lawyer. What was he saying about the lawyer? That's what it was about. And
did between the VSO and a lawyer?
Now lawyers, you having a lawyer that's a veteran. The problem with a lot of the law firms that y'all see on YouTube, that they are familiar with a niche thing, helping veterans mainly with specific type of claims, especially the ones that pay large dividends, because they're in business to do what, brother?
Make money.
Okay, now, being in business to make money, they will learn. Now, listen to me. They will learn other stuff that's not the big money-making stuff. The reason that they are doing these things on website, why would they waste time to do stuff on YouTube? Because they're getting clientele. So by helping all veterans with whatever they can do, it's marketing. With helping all veterans, they're going to get the big ones out there. This is advertisement without paying a big advertising agency. Am I right?
Free game.
Because all you need is a good 10 of them $100,000, $300,000, $1 million payouts. And then you study getting them.
You can ride that coattail.
And the ones that you're talking to now, they may not have those high, I don't like call them high value claims. They may not have them big payout claims, but in about 2 or 3 years, they might be in a situation where they do. And you know what they gonna remember? This law firm, they was on YouTube helping me. You know what they gonna remember? That you know what? You can go over there and talk to them. We be promoting them because of the fact they say stuff that's helpful to veterans, even though they say they only help about 1% of the veterans. Now listen, you say them fans at where them fans at? Oh, where them fans at? 2 times where them fans at? Should make lifestyle right. That's now that's a black thing, for those that don't know. Lifestyle change. You ride around Houston, people be riding horses. And I saw somebody in Tennessee when they was protesting against the police. A brother that stole the police horse riding down the street. I think that was in Tennessee, bro. Now what that brother got that policeman horse? He riding down the middle of the street. Now lifestyle change, huh?
That policeman gonna beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah. Lifestyle change say back at you, brother Benny. Vice your mate say, now listen what he say here. Have you considered this, brother? H-Town, my chiropractor, taught me the best lesson. He made fill out the 17. I don't know what she meant by 17. Now let me ask you this here: have you ever went to a chiropractor?
Me? Talking to me?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
to you, brother.
I've been going to a chiropractor for about almost a year and a half.
I'm very unfamiliar with this, so family,
Okay.
I'm naive, so I'm not asking
Okay.
like,
No.
can a chiropractor help you with your claim? Going to treatment, or is it
Yes.
just something you do for
Yes.
help?
Yes.
Is that evidence?
It is. Yes, definitely. Especially if you got an orthopedic condition, lower back, S1, L5. Yeah, definitely. You can
What kind of
actually
stuff can they put in there for you?
it depends on the chiropractor. Because for matter of fact, for my CNP exam, I went to see a chiropractor. That's rare.
Oh, whoa. The person that examined you was a chiropractor?
Yep.
Family, I learn something new every day. Kevin,
Yep.
you just to take over the channel. We're gonna call this the Kevin channel. We're gonna call this the Tennessee channel. That's it, man. I'm tapping out, man. I gotta tap out on this one. Now listen, Charleston said veterans don't know VA, don't acknowledge PTSD until 1983. Okay, yeah, used to have different names for it. Shell shock, soldiers hard, they had different names. Wasn't listed in civilian medical journal until 1980. I didn't know that. And I joined in 88. What year did you join, brother?
I joined in 96.
Okay. Love say we are learning on YouTube no matter what. More a person talk, the more they will learn about it. And then let me see what Betty Bob says. This is the last one. I'm gonna ask you something about that lawyer. H-Town made me fill out. H-Town made me fill out 15 pages, back, DBQ, and cervical. He said, I don't know how you feel in your daily life. He right now clean up. His granddad is a Vietnam veteran. I've been going to my chiropractor. So when you got people that have family members that are veterans, or they've been veterans, especially lawyers and doctors, these people that has they saw their family member struggles, especially the older veterans were neglected more than us in many respects, and we not treated that good. Say 6 years going that chiropractor. And then say, H-Town, you can go to a chiropractor in the M21. I need to go.
They pay
my lower back
that's the community. That's
I thought it was.
care. That's
I didn't think
care.
they. Lord, I need to go. My lower back. I don't have problems with my ankles, my knees, or nothing. I'm good on that. But that lower back is not do yard work. You know how it is.
Yeah, for now.
Thank you. For now, yes. Now,
you need to get that chiropractor.
Now, brother, what is in your case is having a lawyer that is a veteran. Did you go to any other lawyers before that person?
Nope. Like I said, I watch a lot. I watch a lot of YouTube, and I listen to the way he talks about his cases. I listen to the way he talk about his cases. I listen to the way he articulates different situations, because every claim is different. And he was talking about what got me. He was talking about a Vietnam vet, and he came back and he had a lot of mental issues, and his mom, he was never the same after he came back from Vietnam.
Okay.
His mom and his dad was trying to help him get a claim started. Of course, they gonna deny him. It was like maybe 30 something years later, and he was kind of like housebound. He was kind of in the nursing home, and after so many years, he finally helped him get the benefits that he deserved. But then they only backdated for maybe 10 years. But then once he did whatever he needed to do, they ended up backdating it over 20 something years, because he had pictures and stuff that he took while he was at Vietnam and stuff like that. So he had to go.
How important photos are.
Yeah. And I think I think that was one of them 6 figures. Definitely one of them 6 figures that he got. That he helped him get that.
Yeah. So now, what did you hear different hearing a lawyer that is a veteran that's different when you listen on YouTube to lawyers that are not veterans? What is it any difference? I've noticed some
It's a big
difference.
difference. It's a big
Y'all tell
difference.
me, let me say this here. Y'all
Right.
tell us in the chat, what's difference, if any, to you of lawyers that are veterans that help in veterans with claims and lawyers that are not veterans that help you with the claim? I know both of them can help. So what do you say, brother?
Well, the difference is the lawyer that's a veteran can relate to you. He's more relatable. It's more relatable. You know, he can understand everything you've been through, all the sacrifices that you made, all all the things that you had to go through just to be in the military. So he's going to be more, to me, more relatable to what I'm going through. You know, he has mental health things going on with him. So he's more relatable to me. I can kind of confide in him. I can be, I can talk to him about certain things that he know what I'm talking about. With a civilian lawyer, now with a civilian lawyer, it's different because they can't relate to it unless they have military family members, dad, mom, uncle. That's a little different. But overall, if I'm gonna go with somebody, I'm gonna go with somebody that can understand my experiences.
Look, I was riding the other day and I saw this man in the truck, and the look on his face, I say, this guy is a veteran. I'm looking down, he had disabled vet plates. And I say, I must have that look. We as veterans, sometimes we must have a look. Let me ask you this here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we put up barriers to people that are non-veterans? That when you saw that man was a veteran, he can relate to you, you open up. Do you think that's an issue on our part, or that's just the way of life? That we don't necessarily, if they're non-veteran, we feel that they may not be able to relate? Talk to me.
To be very frank, it's on a case by case basis. And when I say case by case, it all depends. It all depends. If you're comfortable, you have to be comfortable with somebody anyway.
Yes.
And once somebody earns it's a trust thing. With me, I can speak on me. I can't speak for a lot of veterans. Well, for me, it's a trust thing.
Yes.
And if I can say if I can have it, I gotta have that vibe, that vibe from me. I'm gonna feed you a little bit at a time just to see if I can trust you. Then once I'm gonna feed you just enough to keep it going. And then once I do that, then over time, you develop a relationship. And then, like I said, it's a attorney-client relationship. It's not like y'all finna go out for beers or y'all not finna hang out. You know what I'm saying? It's all business.
Yes. Now I'm gonna prioritize the ones toward Kevin. Okay. Love say so true, Kevin. It's not a one fits all. Every case is different. Yes, indeed. Now let me see. He say veteran lawyers have more skin in the game, and I'll get to y'all. Let me see what somebody said to Kevin. Somebody down here said something to Kevin. Let's see here. Then Betty Bob say Kevin Kobar Sr. agree about having a veteran support. I can relate with my Marine female veteran specialist. Now, what is the how can I say, what is it about we don't just open up to people? Do we need to be more open, or is it hard for us to do that? Is it our training?
Definitely.
We talk to people. You talking to me? I don't feel like you're shut off. I don't feel that way.
Okay, let me ask you this. What do we have in common?
We both in the military.
There you have it.
So now a non-veteran hearing that would say, now family, listen. And I'm letting y'all chat, but I'm gonna focus on the ones that's directed toward my brother while we doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's topics related to that, I'm gonna get you, Brother Charles, because y'all said something about lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Are we somewhat biased and discriminatory toward non-veterans? We see non-veterans different than we see veterans? Is that a form of our own, I ain't gonna say racism,
Bias.
but bias? Are we biased? Is that a
Yes.
is that
Yes. Yes.
family? Do you think we are biased as veterans? Put that in the chat. If you put yes in the chat if you feel like we are biased as veterans. Put no if you feel like most veterans are not biased.
Because of the fact that we all been through different experiences, but we all got something in common. We all got something in common, and that's being in the military. Whether you started in the Army, National Guard, Marine Corps, Navy, Coast Guard, Space Force, Air Force.
Wow,
it's just that bond. It's just that bond.
Yes, love say yes, you have to be. But what about to the people that's on the outside that say, why you have a connection to these people that you don't have to even your own family members, to people at your job? Why, you on the job, you see a veteran, many times y'all can connect, even if you're different ethnicities, even if y'all, even if they like parasailing and you like sitting on the chair, y'all can still. How is that possible? Betty Bob says, Charleston say yes. Betty Bob say yes. J. Oliver say, H-Town, you just said we both in the military. What? Oh, Lord. I gave it up.
Yeah, you got that, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna give you an example. Yesterday, me and my wife, we just came from the casino or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was pumping gas. And this guy came, he came out, he pumped gas on the other side, and he said, he seen my tags on my truck. I had Marine tags on my truck. And he was like, oh, what he asked me, where were you stationed at? That's the first question he asked me. He asked me first question, where you stationed at? I was stationed such, and there go the conversation right there. And that's how most time military folks do, like, where you stationed at? Especially Marines, we stationed at. You know what I'm saying? You stationed in San Diego, you stationed in, Pendleton, or you stationed at Lejeune. So that's how it normally starts. Or you wear your hats. You got your Vietnam veteran wearing their hats. You got Army people wear their hats and stuff like that. So we kind of identify with each other.
Now I want to know what he means by this. He said, H-Town, yes, we are selfless. Now, given that point, what is it a problem in the fact that we feel, and I felt this here, and tell me if I'm wrong for feeling this way, that we live by a code that civilians don't. I hate to say this. Am I right? That we don't, we have a code that most of us as veterans and those that break it as a military person, we're like, usually they don't. Even the ignorant acting ones, I don't know, it's really hard. It might get on your nerves, but there's still an understanding with a fellow veteran. Why do we shut civilians out? Do they not understand our code? Why can't they be able to reach us? A civilian doctor should be able to reach you if they've treated a lot of veterans. Why not?
That's a good question. That's kind of a two-part question. I mean, it's a two-part question. I mean, most civilian, to my knowledge, and I don't think you speak for me, but most civilian doctors are more favorable towards veterans than veteran VA doctors, to my experience.
To the VA doctors, but I'm talking about, we talking about VA doctors that may not be veterans, but you're saying you're veteran friendly, but they may not be veterans themselves. Right. That's what I'm saying. But okay, now you brought up an interesting point. Outside doctor, my outside doctor was, man, we got 20 people back up in here. Now, my outside doctor, he let me check. My outside doctor, he was much more about helping me with my benefits, even though he didn't know what was going on. He said, you don't understand why they do things. That's why it's important to talk to your outside doctor and get help. Oh, 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 oh. Listen what she said. I'm gonna get to you, Betty. Bionic woman say, "Hi, who is this on camera? State your name, state your business, brother. Let her know. You got to speak for yourself." Bionic woman was, I want to say, either her or Dogface Soldier was the first to come on camera. Talk. Tell her who you are, brother.
See, this is Kelvin Colbert Sr., United States Marine veteran.
Did you hear that, Bionic woman? Now listen to what Sister Betty Bob says. Civilians don't get it. You know, we've said that a lot as veterans. We are veterans and we always cheer each other up. My primary care is veteran spouse. She is really understandable. But do you understand what that does to a doctor that has all these training, these counselors that have all these training, but you're telling them that I relate better, not based on your experience and expertise and your training, even though you may have a lot of training, I feel more comfortable talking to other veterans and the spouses and family members of the veterans. Do you think that's disheartening to civilians that want to reach out to us when they say, well, how can I ever win? Talk to me, brother.
That's that's a case by case basis. I think that I think if they surround themselves around veterans, then they probably will get a better understanding of how a life of a veteran is.
Okay.
Dealing with your own personal struggles, day-to-day life, just dealing with people, just dealing with people. Period. You know, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's cut. We cut from a different cloth.
Totally different.
And if you don't understand it, then you can't relate to it.
No.
You know, it's just like we're like it's kind of hard to explain to somebody that's not a veteran. It's very hard because you've been through, me being like I said, being in the Marine Corps, 3 months of training away from home at a young age, putting your life on the line for this country, for the freedoms that a lot of people take for granted.
Sir, you telling the truth. Now, Lifestyle Change say, yes, that's been my experience, Kevin. And then Charleston say, pirates also live the code, equal cut in the same thing, booty. Oh, Lord. Now, this man crazy. But you know that many of the pirates freed our ancestors off slave ships. That's why several Caesar was one of the black pirates. There were several black pirates. A lot of those ships were old slave ships that they captured. A lot of the people don't know. That's why you see so many black pirates in movies. And let me see, they speaking to my sister. Now let me see what it says. Say, oh, listen to Bionic Woman. Oh, so nice to see you. So glad you came on camera. Look at she got the camera on there. And they're speaking, and that's it. They
I appreciate it.
Now listen, I'm gonna get to your other comment up top. I just caught up. I'm gonna get to the ones you have to our brother. Now listen what Betty Bob say. H-Town, I called my first insurance company, Care First, and asked for a veteran doctor, female. Wow. I was so fed up coming from the VA and them not believing me. And I'm sick and struggling. Now listen.
That's frustrating.
She just made a case.
That's frustrating.
We don't have, when we come to talking to each other, you don't have to convince me nothing. I know it. What is it about that we have an understanding of each other like that? That I don't have to explain a whole bunch to you for you to understand where I'm coming from.
The experience. I guess it's the experience of being in a stressful environment. You've been in a stressful environment, like everything that you does might cost you your life, someone else's life, and it's hard. It's hard. It's kind of hard to turn it down. It's hard to turn it down.
Yeah, you know, I think about the movie A Few Good Men and the Colonel Jessup, how he was frustrated at people that didn't understand the struggles of being in the military, of what you have to go through, and how they take it such a in a cavalier way. And you know, he was really frustrated with civilian and military officers that don't appreciate what regular soldiers go through, you know. Now, even though he was on trial for ordering the code red. Now,
Right.
MG Smith say H-Town vet, freedom that's more valuable to veterans than life. We would die doing our job. Yes, indeed. So if that's the case, why are they willing to take care of everybody but the veterans? Why we got to fight like a dog when the money had been set aside already? Every veteran in here
Uh-oh.
has 100%. Oh, I ain't trying. Am I staring it up? Every veteran
Uh-oh.
here, they got your 100% set aside, but they say, because you now tell me if I'm lying, because guess what? When you get approved, they don't ever say, you know what, we ain't got your money yet. Can you wait a couple of months? It just automatically appears. Am I lying?
You getting shit with dip.
Do you hear me? So we got evidence. We got evidence. Soon as you can prove it, they can't. Well, you got us. Okay, we got to give it to you. So you've been holding the bag all along. So you've been holding my 100%. All of y'all got this. What y'all doing with this money?
You know what they're doing with that money. They dangling it.
They dangling it.
And they dangling that money in your face. We're gonna see how bad you want it. How many hoops you gonna go through to get this money?
Brother, and they playing one dangerous game. Let me see. Love say boo. This is the question back with Charleston. Okay. Let me see if I missed this one here. Brother Charleston say veteran lawyers also know VAB mental health game rules, use military chain of denial. Chain of denial. This man is out of control. Now, brother, we're not gonna hold you. You've been on here for a long time. Tell me, what made you come up to speak tonight and to come on camera? And is anything else you want to say to the family?
Well, first of all, to answer your first question, I wanted to come up here. I guess when the first time I did it, it was cool. It was first time I was nervous, but the second time I'm more comfortable. I just wanted a name with a face. I wasn't afraid to put my face on here. I wasn't afraid of no type of retribution or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I see the vision that you have for this channel, and one day I would like to have my own channel.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it just I like the family, the family dialogue. You know,
not only you gonna like to have your own channel, you're gonna have your own channel. The what inspired me was my brother Jason helping me learning how to do this game, and I appreciate him for everything. And that's what we want to do, brother. Now listen, Bionic Woman say you are going to get your 100%, Kevin.
Oh yes.
Did you hear that?
Yes. I'm gonna keep fighting.
And see. What do you say to those veterans? What do you want to say out there that are still struggling for their benefits? Hold on, let me see what they got here. She say, I'm glad you did, Kevin. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with us. Now, listen, we say they say too much good stuff. I hope you get your channel, brother Kevin. This is how we supposed to spread like wildfire. Love spreads. You don't hide love in no corner. This knowledge that he has something that he gonna bring to the table that's gonna help. You understand what I'm saying? His channel gonna blow up bigger than mine. I'm just saying, I know Kevin over there. He's know me too. You know, we used to be cool and stuff. You know, I'm gonna be that crackhead on the corner. We went to school together. You know, we went to school together. I knew y'all gonna throw that. You're not an alcoholic. Yeah, man. We was homeboys back in the day. Now they say, look what they say. Yeah, I'll be saying all that. MG Smith, Kevin, salute you. They salute you, brother. Now let me see what Betty Bob say. She says Town asking that money and getting that 40,000 year bonus. Okay, yeah. Now listen, they fired up and they say, Kevin, this is what Betty Bob say. She called you and your wife by name. She say Kevin Colbert Sr. and Mrs. will be editing your videos on your channel. I'm with it. I claim it, sis. She y'all gonna have a family channel, right? Come on now. Look at it. See, this is what I'm saying, family. Now, what are y'all? Any last words? Because I've had your. Let me know. You have anything to say, brother? Do you, sister? You have anything to say in this journey with your husband? Anything? And if any of your family want to come up, they welcome to be here. Anything to say, brothers, sister?
I was going to answer your last question. What was the last question you asked?
I asked, was it something about to do with veterans? What would you say to veterans that are struggling to get their benefits? What kept you motivated? Because a lot of times we're fighting in the dark. We learning as we trial by error, and it becomes very frustrating. What got you to the point, the confidence to say, you know what, everybody that's helping me, they gonna have to I'm getting my business together. The brother said he sit down in the coffee shop and got it together. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, my first question to any veteran is that how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? How much is it worth to you? How much is it worth to you to get off your ass and get the job done? You'd improve that you was worthy of the title of Marine, Navy, Coast Guard, Space Force, whatever it may be. Do you feel that you deserve it? You know, you have family, you have kids, you have you got to think about when you get older. You're not gonna be a spring chicken as you get older. You're gonna need those benefits. You're gonna need to the VA. You're gonna need those benefits as you get older.
Yes.
What if you decide to change your career? What if you decide you wanted to do something else in life? Because as you get older, your mindset changes. You know, what if you decide to get married, decide to have kids, grandkids? You know, all these benefits. What if you decide to buy a home? What if you decide to move to another state? What if you decide to do whatever? At the end of the day, these are benefits that you earn. They're not given, they're earned. And why not take advantage of something that can help you in life? Because healthcare is expensive. Going through the process of buying a home is very tedious.
Yes.
It's a lot of benefits for being a veteran, and you earned it. And it's not like some veterans feel like they're taken away from other veterans. But at the end of the day, these are your benefits. Yes. There's money. There's enough money for everybody. You know, the Congress, billions of dollars, they giving it away to other people or other countries. And why not you get a piece of the pie? You earn that piece. You earn that piece of the American dream. You earn that. You earn it. I don't understand. Like, it's life is hard enough. Life is hard enough as is. And if you can get any type of relief financially, medical, prescription drugs is through the roof. Just getting prescription drugs. I mean, that alone is worth it.
The number one reason people file bankruptcy is not managing money. It's healthcare. The number one reason, because they have a bill that's $20,000, $100,000. Come on now. Now hold on. Let me say this here. I'm gonna let you finish. They saying,
Okay.
preach, young blood, and they
Mhm.
saying, Bionic Woman say, nice to see your beautiful wife, Kevin. And then your knowledge gonna buckle the table legs, Kevin. Listen, my big. Let me see. Throw us a scripture. Listen, you supposed to plant a seed. The Bible's talk about where you plant the seed. We want to plant the seeds. Some people do it in sandy areas. Some plant it on good ground. Those are the ones that's gonna grow. My goal is I don't want this message to die with me. See, I'm fearful of. I want y'all all to start a channel that y'all gonna be giving a message. We going somewhere with this. Some of the greatest preachers I ever listened to did everything they could to help other preachers become their own person,
That's what
ministry.
That's what the boss do.
That's what a boss do. They make other bosses.
Make boss moves.
I might be a boss. Look, I'm a boss. I'm a boss with a mental problem, but I'm a boss.
That's all right.
Listen, yeah. So
Okay.
family, say they see this is what. But brother, what was the last thing you were saying? Because you saying that what about, I didn't mean to cut you off. You was telling them
basically, like I said, basically what I'm saying is that you have to be you gotta want it. There's no cookie cutter way for me to say it. I'm more straightforward. You know, it's your money. It's your benefits. You know, it's college. Think about this. Some of y'all have young kids that's getting ready to go to college.
yeah.
How you gonna pay for how are you gonna pay for that? How are you gonna pay for that? You know, kids, you want your children and grandchildren possibly go to college. Even you go to college. Why not you? Why not look? You got to look yourself in the mirror and say, why not me? Why not me? You got to look yourself in the mirror and understand that what you're doing, don't sacrifice what you do in vain. Don't sacrifice the sacrifice that you made. Don't go and don't put it in vain because you afraid to do something different, or you afraid to challenge yourself to another chapter in your life. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna get old, and we're gonna do things different. And why not? We're gonna do things different. Why not? Why not travel? Why not do other things and exercise and things of that nature? Because as you get older, your health is gonna decline.
So you better appreciate it now. Now look,
you better enjoy it.
Look, you made me think. The Bible say, train up a child in the way they should go. When they're old, they won't depart from it. So I've invested in my daughter. I can't expect her to do anything if I don't leave her a legacy. If I don't leave her something behind. You know, the greatest the old country songs say the greatest contribution is the ones we leave behind. And it's the way we left them. Did we leave them with something? My daughter just graduated with a master's degree. The VA benefits and state benefits and my money all helped that get accomplished, and she's in a more peaceful place. Go ahead, brother.
And not only that, and I'm gonna speak, and this is from personal experience. I missed over 20-something years of benefits. 20-something. Think about it. 20-something years that I could have been. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice piece of change.
How many do you think it was? Kevin said. Charleston said it was 35 years. I missed over 1992. I missed over almost 15 years.
I'm gonna give y'all something to think about. Take the years, how many years you missed, multiply times 100% at the pay rate at the 100%. Multiply that times the years that you missed out, and you're gonna realize that you need to get on top of this.
Hold on, let me see. I missed out from 92 to 2004, so that's 12 years time. Let's just say 12 years time, $3,800. Let's just do it like that.
To make it even 4,000.
Or let's say 4,000. Let's say that. Family, come on, let's put that in. I'm gonna y'all calculate how much you missed based on the 35 years, your 100% for 35 years, Charleston. What did you miss out on? Oh,
that's
Lord.
That's about almost $500,000.
I drive him to the bank. Let me see. 30. So me, I said 12 years. 12 times 4,000.
That's 48,000.
Tax-free money.
40,000.
You
Now,
tell
that
me.
has to be more than that.
You tell.
12, I did 12 months. I didn't do enough. I did 12 months. Let me see. 12 years.
12,000 is
Yeah.
140,000.
So
That's
that'll be
144.
48,000 times 12.
Hmm.
48,000. Your wife was right. Times 12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Hmm.
Over $500,000.
Told you over $500,000. I told you that. And I ain't
Almost
had to count
$600,000. Family.
Hmm.
They make me want to go out there. I want to find my recruiter and I want to
Mhm.
stuff a mud hole in him. Listen to me. He lied
Yes,
more
sir.
than pretty women. He caught me
See?
coming. I was minding my own business going to the bus stop with no bus fare.
Wow.
And he jumped out of the back of that building. I look at that. I walked by it. I drove by it one time, and he said, I don't know where he came from. It just was a door. He said, "Where you going?" I said, "I'm going home. I ain't got no bus fare." He said, "Well,
Wow.
what you got?" I said, "I got laid off my job." He said, "You want to travel and all this here?" And he got me 35 years. Now, brother said, he said, Real Talk Charleston, and then 2 Timothy. Everybody looked it up. 2:15. If you into the scripture, he say, preach
Mhm.
Kevin Bonnet woman, and then Betty Bob say, with your shipmate. Let's see, they're talking. Whoo, somebody, Betty Bob say she missed 31 years.
Hmm.
Listen what Betty Bob said. Give me your calculations, family.
Hmm.
M.G. Smith says from 1992 to 2022. My Lord, how many is that? 20 years?
30.
How many? That's 30 years.
Okay, so
Betty Bob say $1,538,000. And this
You
is
can
not
read-
including the benefits.
Not including the benefits.
That's just
That's
the
not-
compensation.
That's just a compensation. You can retire off that of the interest. You can retire the interest off that 4.5.
And that's
And
just
that-
from that time frame.
That's what exactly. That's not including increases. That's not including if you married. That's not including none of that.
And can we be honest, brother? I hate to
Mhm.
make people mad, but
Mm.
look at the effects of not having the benefits had on our health.
It's a
And
trade-off.
the VA, is that I'm talking about them not having the benefits and them
Mhm.
neglecting and denying us. That is that a crime what the VA has done to us?
I would think so. Negligence.
Okay, brother. We had you on here 5 hours, so we're gonna have to cut it out here and say probably
All right.
$1 million. I'm gonna let you have the last word, whatever you want to say.
Back to what I was saying. Like veterans, we got to get our stuff together. We got to stop letting every month pass by when we ain't getting these benefits. Because if we don't get them, you definitely know where it's going. So think about your kids, think about your spouse, think about yourself, and think about just think about all the money that you missed. And you can't get that money back, but at the end of the day, get that tax-free money. I don't know too many people that can get a tax-free pension, if they want to call it tax-free pension, every month on time. Stay motivated, veterans. Stay motivated, stay encouraged.
And thank you, brother.
Yes, sir.
And we want you and the missus to have a nice night.
We will.
And we'll see you next time, brother.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Good
All right.
night.
All right.
Bye-bye, family.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye-bye now. Family, did we do it or we do it? I'm sorry if I missed some of your statements, but I was going through, and then Bonnet Woman say, I am glad you did. Thank you so much for sharing with us. Yes, indeed. Wow, family, did we do it tonight or did we do it? Come on and talk to us. We've been on here 5 hours. We're going to have to get ready to call it a night. Now, we say, Jay Oliver says grand larceny, what the VA did does. And family, we got to understand, once you calculate the benefits into the compensation, They done got us for about 4-5 mil. We talking about with the healthcare benefits, with the Chapter 35 for our children that they could have went to school and we end up paying for them to go to school and they had to get student loans. That was money set aside that they didn't give us, that we earned. Now, MG Smith say, I'm glad you're starting now and not waiting like a lot of us did. That's what's good. And that's why we have people like our young sister, Cindy Queen. We got to protect her. We got to support her. We got to encourage her, because I was like, when, I would listen to the elders, then I roll out or something. But I thank her for being so open and just hang in there. Because you know how it is when y'all young. We got stuff pulling us different ways. She getting ready to get out the military. She dealing with crazy stuff with the rank. She's trying to get ready to move. But we have to be a stable force for what we didn't have. This is important, family. What say you? I'm trying to see if I missed. They say, yeah, same here, shipmate. I'll make sure. Oh, boy, this is heavy. I threw that scripture in about training the child up, and that goes for the younger veterans, the younger military, active duty military. We need to be there for them because they got lives and they got things that they're doing. They still working. We may not be. Say good night, H-Town. Have a lovely week. Family, let's go and say good night, everybody. Come on, let's see. Now listen let me tell you what's so hard about this. Let me turn the music on while we're getting ready to close out. What scares people with this is scary. You know what I'm saying? It can be because feeling these things and expressing them, that's why we have to have an environment that's safe. Betty Bob say, good night, H-Town. Have a lovely week. Let's call it the night. Man, we so proud of Cindy Queen. We here for you. We root for you. And I know it's hard because you still out in the belly of the beast, but we got your back. And when you ever need us, if we don't, you came in tonight, we know you busy. We love you. And you mean so much to us, okay? Now, Charleston say, that's what we old veterans got to do. Help young like Cindy Queen. That's our life mission. Huh? See, I told somebody when they talking about we want better women or better men. Well, if you want better, you need to raise them. I wanted better women on this earth, so I raised them. Huh? Yeah, you got to pay going forward now. Come on now. Everybody want to sit and get their hard luck stories. Yeah, it was hard on all of us. They shouldn't have done us like this, but we want to make sure we get ours now and make sure the young people don't have to wait like that. This is overwhelming. Can you imagine? We've had young people come in here and we tell them this information, how overwhelming it is. We giving them, now think about it, over 1,000 years worth of knowledge, meaning between us. I'm 56, some of you in your 60s, some in the 70s, some in your 40s and 30s. We giving all this wealth of knowledge. That is powerful. And let them know we always here for them. The young people, you are the priority. Active duty veterans, young veterans, you are a priority to us. Now listen, Jay Oliver say, I miss my uncles and aunts. They kept me straight. Jay, they all gone. They all gone. All my uncles and aunts. I look at pictures of my grandmother. I drove with my aunt Liz, man. Listen, I was riding and I said, let me go down the street where her apartment used to be. And I remember us in the pool. I remember her throwing parties. I remember her. And see, back then, what I loved about our elders, they would have a grown folks party and the kids go over in the room, did they? And we go play and have fun and stuff. They wouldn't separate us. They'd have us right around them. And everything was straight. Betty Bob say, good night, Bionic Woman. Then listen, Lifestyle Change say, good night, everyone. Have a beautiful, blessed weekend. Let's see what's going on. Oh, this is so wonderful, family. Y'all, I can't be taking all this emotional stuff. This is too much. And remember, this don't change. That's why it's so deep. We ain't never giving up. Huh? Bionic Woman say, good night, lifestyle changes. Betty Bob say, good night, Charleston and lifestyle. Now listen to my brother. He say, Joseph Price, our brother Joseph says, good information as usual. Take care, brother H. Take care, brother H-Town. Good night, veteran family. Family, I love y'all so much. I mean that from my heart. Jay Oliver say, my good people, y'all have my attention, and I enjoy the challenge of creating hope. That's what I'm saying. Faith is a substance of things, what's it, hope for, and the evidence of things not seen. Now let's go. Now listen, we say, MG Smith say, good night, H-Town, and my veteran brothers and sisters and family. See, we gotta be doing this because we sitting there isolated as veterans, feeling outside of the world we help protect and create. We need to be active members of what's going on. That's why we share here. This is to build our confidence, to let you know, as the Michael Jackson song say, you are not alone. I am here with you. Actually, that song was written by R. Kelly. Now, Betty Bob say, Joseph Price, good night. And then Brother Charleston Zimmerman say, good night, all shipmates, H-Town family. Come on now. Listen to it here. Bionic Woman said, now before y'all leave, I need to know, if you put your branch of service, I want the whole word in there. You can put Marines, Army, Air Force, Navy, Marine, Coast Guard. Put your branch of service before you leave. Put that branch of service before you leave. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Look at me. I spelled Army wrong. Sorry. Let me correct that. Oh, let's put y'all branch of service on the way out, family. The Air Force sister, good night. Put y'all, let's show up and show out up in here. Let me delete that. Mine was janky. Because that was error. So let's see. Did I get it? So we got in here, MG Smith, good night, Betty Bob. Betty Bob say U.S. Navy on the way out. Joseph Price say U.S. Navy. Lifestyle say Navy. That's four. We got 4 navies up in here. Then we got H-Town vet, the Army. Then we got Bionic Woman, Air Force. And I think MG Smith is also Air Force. And then we got Jay Oliver, Marines and Air Force. Oh, listen. And of course, we got our brother, what's our brother name? Our brother, Kevin Colbert Sr., he was a Marine. Lifestyle Changes says, didn't know Joseph Price was a shipmate. We know now, I never thought about that. I don't remember if he did. He said it in the beginning, I forgot. So let me make sure I ain't missed nobody saying good night. Charleston say good night, shipmate and H-Town family. Bionic Woman say good night, MG Smith. Bionic Woman say good night, Mr. Zimmerman. Betty Bob say good night, MG Smith. Jay Oliver say good night, family. And Betty Bob say good night, Jay Oliver. And then Bionic Woman say good night, Jay. And who we got here? MG Smith say Bionic Woman, my Air Force sister. MG Smith say good night, Betty Bob's. And then we got the branch. Let's see if anybody else put their branch down. So family, listen, look what Joseph say. Good salute, good to know your shipmates. I know lifestyle. And MG Smith say Air Force. Betty Bob say I know Life 3. And then lifestyle say didn't know Joseph Price was a shipmate. So let's get out of here. We're going to say thank you from the H-Town vet. Did you know that I was a veteran? I didn't know if y'all knew. I thought I'd throw that out. And I say good night to all, family. And I hope we answered the question. What is the key mistakes, the key mistake that veterans make when filing disability claims? Not knowing whether the claim is based on causation or aggravation. So we say good night to everybody. Salute, good night. And I'm gonna get me some sleep after I eat some of the spaghetti. Family, I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. It want to close with the thumbnail for the night. Let me make sure I got that up there. Oh, it's over here. Okay, give me a second. And until next time, family. Till next time, we'll see you Sunday, unless we have an impromptu live. Thank y'all for such a wonderful and energetic live stream. Good night.